Derek, you doing more divisions?
I was in a gi with the same guy.
Super flexible. Super flexible. I roll with him a ton. He goes, yeah.
Oh, no, I want to go to somebody else. He had no.
Oh. Okay.
It's the problem with this stuff is there's no guide, man. So it's like I got to figure it out on my own, which is fine. Be good here in just a minute. Check this bad boy on. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Turn this down a little bit. You can loosen it up by that front screw. That'll tilt it. The one right in front of you. That one right there.
Yeah, no, I do want to tilt it.
Okay, cool. You can tilt it from the GoPro if you want to. There you go. Oh, I like that hat, man. I just noticed it.
Which one is it?
Red AGF.
Oh. It was. I pretty much have AGF and Just Roll hats. And the same colors. I just rock it all.
Yeah. I'm excited, man.
Yes. So I got Dalton over there at Ring 1. He's going to be forwarding me the matches so we know who everyone is.
Perfect. So you said you pretty much only had black belts here and then a couple female brown belts, correct?
Yes, there was 2 divisions where I was supposed to, or not supposed to, but I combined female brown and black. Once we switched over from the all ranks style that we were doing before, experience level, and we switched over to BJJ belt rank, I'm not a fan at all of combining adult ranks, but you know, it is what it is, and the females sometimes it's not as deep as the males. So I had Terry Casillas, who's an awesome brown belt that I've known for a while. She is going against some black belt girls. And that's about it. She'll be pretty much black belts. We've got a couple fill-in matches I'm sure that we're going to have here and there.
Flip us over here to Anthony Mitchell, who's looking lean and mean.
He is.
Is he competing today?
I don't think so, man. I think he's not on the brackets.
He's tough, man. Is it Jay-Bird?
Yep, it's Jay-Bird. He's competing too.
Nice.
Going against Terry, because Terry's husband. I call him Terry earlier, and that's his wife. Okay. And I was like, hey, Terry. And he's like, I'm Mr. Terry. Casillas is out of, I think he's just on the other side of the Texas-Louisiana border. He's in Louisiana, an RA's affiliate. Oh. Right here we have blue belt master females. We got some dead space on the mats. We're trying to figure out this Windows update. And unfortunately, we had a couple black belts go. We didn't see the very first match, but we got these ladies that are grappling here. Looks like it's Erica Charles from Gracie United. She's on top. And Sarah is on bottom. Excellent to see these lady grapplers out there getting after it.
They're vicious, man. Women grapplers are monsters.
These are ultra heavy females here. Saw a pretty good, interesting article the other day about heavyweight class women. You know, just like the heavyweight class males, like their compliments always, oh, you're so strong,
oh, yeah.
Or like that, and the vote of confidence to people's technique and what am I trying to say here? The appreciation of someone's technique goes away. It's more like the appreciation of their strength and size instead is the compliment, right? So they constantly struggle with, hey, I have jiu-jitsu too,
Yeah.
And so she's mounted, took her down past the guard. She's doing great. Digging the rash guard. She's got Dia de los Muertos rash guard pants. Representing Team Jucal over there.
Nice.
Yeah, so for the people watching, you can know that we're going to have this mat, this 42 by 42 foot custom mat that we got. We have a lot of plans. I have a lot of plans.
Thing's massive.
Yes, but we're going to do similar things as the setup here with more stadium seating and having, super fights and regional qualifiers. So we'll have regional qualifiers in several different regions of the United States, and then all of those champs will fight each other. Everything's going to start to be cash money prizes for those events. Still have our regular events and all that good stuff. We're just adding a little bit more, Also, those will be open rank, some of them. We'll have different events, but those live streamed ones that are going to be for money will be the Nogi Pro Challengers, and so those will just be any rank. And right now, like I said, we went to all ranks. We'll still not all ranks, but BJJ ranks. You have black belt versus black belt or whatnot. But in some of those money prizes, similar to other tournaments that allow anyone to register, we will allow some of the guys that are, stud brown belts and purple belts that want to try and get to the top. We'll allow them to compete, for the money. Otherwise, all the other events are going to be BJJ rank only. She looks like she's trying to work on that arm triangle, but she has her left arm over her wrist, so she can't quite get an arm triangle or turn her over to a gift wrap.
Yeah, it's either that or look like maybe an S mount too. For a second there when she started hiking her knee up. You competing today, quick?
Man, like 20 people yesterday because they saw me on the brackets. They saw me on the brackets. I've registered for a lot of tournaments recently. I started competing a lot more, and then man, I've got if you can't tell, I can't straighten my left elbow out.
Oh no. It looks swollen too a little bit.
Yeah, I was worried I had bursitis or something on. If I touch it on on my bed or something, it hurts really bad.
Scott Jones to the pit.
Competed at Nogi Nationals.
Yeah, I saw that. You
Yeah.
did a Rick James.
Rick James and banana split. The truth is though is I was very injured.
Oh really?
Yeah, like I was super injured. My right leg, my IT band's been having a major problem. Really wanted to get out there and just be a part of the special event, as well. And so I competed. If you go rewatch that match on YouTube or Instagram or anything like that, it's my right leg that was hurt at the time. That's why I Rick James with my left foot. That's why when I passed half guard, I switched to the other side, so my left leg was in half guard.
Wow.
And even when he tried to grab my leg, he was trying to just make a movement toward it. I would grab his wrist. He never touched my right leg the entire match. So I just also competed in Springfield end of the year last year, so that one was a while ago. But I had a busted wrist.
Oh.
I should not. I had it taped up, and the dude went and grabbed it and all that.
Oh.
Like I couldn't post on it. I learned a big lesson there, and I didn't want to get injured. Looks like she's got her back control here.
She's got a wrist strangle locked up. Oh, RNC.
Now, a lot of people don't realize you don't have to have the hooks in. You can be knees down if the person is belly down and get your 4 points.
It's got to be one of the worst positions in jiu-jitsu.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, the timer went up. Okay.
17-0. She worked her pretty well in
Yeah.
terms of points.
You got the advantage for the choke.
Yeah, man, but back to me competing. I just wanted to run the show with you, amigo.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I wanted to commentate. I wanted to give some love back to these coaches here and interview some of these guys and, do that kind of stuff instead of, doing the commentary, doing the competing, all that. I just wanted to concentrate on it, Good match by these ladies. Black belt matches back in effect. We got Jaybird and Casillas. Technically, I think it's Jonathan Burdine, but we call him Jaybird. Everyone in the Southwest region knows Jaybird. He's actually my new tattoo artist. So,
Yeah, you got that ink last time at the
Yeah.
Nationals.
I was going to this weekend, but then, we had the truck get a flat tire, all that kind of stuff. Our night changed on Friday, so I didn't get any ink this weekend. So Birmingham next weekend.
Nice.
he's from Mississippi, so we're meeting up at AGF's and getting ink every time now. So until I fill out my right arm. Yeah. And so, no, go. Oh, okay, for Malik, yeah. I always tell people, when they go to compete against Jaybird now, I tell them, dude, you are not allowed to wrist lock that man's right hand.
Oh, yeah.
This should be interesting, though. Both these guys, well-rounded. I mean, leg lockers, half-guard players. I mean, you name it. These guys are pretty well-rounded.
Did you see Orlando's match the other day? I guess went to a split decision against Samir Chantry. Like, that's some mad respect there.
Oh, good, yeah. That's why he's not here. Typically, we have Orlando working for us, but he had a great match with Samir Chantry. All right, here we go with the black belt matches. Terry and Jaybird. Jason Casillas. Terry's his wife. Both have their own schools. Louisiana and Mississippi. Representing RAs and GFT. Both men content to stay standing.
Looks like they're both kind of wanting an arm drag.
I feel like that Russian tie gets more and more seen though in the Masters. Like we tend to do. I do it a lot too. I feel like I run across a lot of guys 30 and over that are into not just an arm drag, like a speedy arm drag to a single, but the Russian tie. It's kind of, it just slows down the game. It's a good grip and get to several different positions and takedowns and back. But, you're not blast doubling like a 22-year-old,
Exactly.
So it's a more controlling stand-up grappling and gives you access to many things. And I think that savvy older grapplers are hip to that, and they prefer to play a little bit more Greco and Russian tie.
Less drop steps and just.
Yeah, I've got no bizarre statistics to go with it, but I would say I see it a lot more in the Masters,
It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Speedy arm drags in the younger guys.
Those blast doubles and stuff, man, become. Oh, there's a guard
Yeah.
pull.
That's kind of how I am too. I mean, they're a minute 45 into a 6-minute match. You play your takedown game for as long as you want, but then eventually it's like, let's get the party started. Oh,
he's feeding inside.
Goes from X guard to a heel hook. It looks like Jaybird's got an inside heel hook if he lands it here. Oh, he hit his foot. Excellent. And goes for another leg attack of his own. That's awesome. I don't get to see Jason do too much no-gi. I've seen him in the gi more. Haven't seen him compete in a long time, actually. That was a crafty leg lock that he just entered into. There they go, yeah. And Jaybird, bro, his legs sound like Rice Krispies.
Oh.
And he's like, yeah. Oh, catches an armbar.
Wow.
Wrist lock. Prison rules for life.
Love wrist locks, man.
That was fast.
That was fast. That's a nice example of like attacking the legs and making the guy forget about the upper body.
Is that a wrist lock or an armbar?
Nice.
He says it got pinned under his body. It was a wrist lock from like an armbar attack. Whose birthday is it?
Oh, man.
That's what I said. Yeah, Anthony, the ref over here, Anthony's saying he wrist locked Jason on his birthday. Dirty, dirty prison rules. Can't even hold his beer cup up now on Bourbon Street.
Oh, dude. Switch hands.
I said he can't even hold his beer cup on Bourbon Street now. And I'll be honest, ladies and gentlemen, this is why I chose New Orleans right now. It's for our Masters Cup. Just like Vegas, it is a town for adults to go to. So we're excited to see this next match as well. So Tyler Hahn, Dustin Hamilton, and Scott Bradley. This looks to be Tyler Hahn and Dustin Hamilton. Looks like we already got a side control position established. I do believe that he competed yesterday as well too. Some of these guys are studs, man. They were in the adult divisions yesterday, and they're in the Masters today.
What?
Yeah.
Madman.
Yeah, Madman for sure. I mean, it was a long day yesterday. Last division was at like 5:15, and it was just kids and adults. So we're killing it over here in New Orleans. Been coming here for a while, but we hadn't been here because of COVID, and then before that, we had a hurricane that affected the tournament. So glad we finally got back to NOLA, New Orleans, Louisiana. Took my kids here for the first time too.
What'd they think?
My daughter had boiled crawfish, and we had boudin and etouffee and that kind of good stuff. Took them to French Quarter and Jefferson Square and Cafe du Monde, that kind of good stuff. Oh, looks like we got a good sweep here. Puts him back on his back. 5-4 now. Leonardo Delgado, former world champion. I interviewed him yesterday. And, nice little hook flip here. He's trying to shoot a darce. He's got the three-quarter Nelson cranking on his neck. It's a good lock he's got here. He can either shoot a darce or Japanese necktie. Let's see if he gets it locked up to his bicep. Yeah, he's going to lay on it. Attaboy. Locks him all the way up. He's tapping.
Nicely done. Dang, that was a quick match.
Darce choke. How's the overlay looking?
Yeah, I'm working with Chris right now on it.
Okay. How you doing, Chris? We miss you, buddy.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta grab this link.
Yeah, no worries.
I wonder if they have it on.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Alario Center in West Wego, just outside of New Orleans. It takes about 10 minutes to get to the Airbnb in New Orleans. Had some good weather. Thankfully, it didn't pour on us while we've been here. We're just at the cusp of hurricane season, so we tend to try and stay away from here. And, end of July, August, September, October, we'll come back later this year as well. But we definitely like the crowd here and the coaches here and the competitors, always good and respectful. Always class acts out here. We had no problems yesterday. It was tons of great matches, lots of cheering and screaming, but no beef. It was excellent black belt matches as well yesterday. I had tons of them. Super excited to see everyone. Today we got a lot of the coaches that coached yesterday out here competing, and super excited for these guys to get after it in front of their students as well. Speaks volumes when coaches take the time to compete in front of their students.
seats. You're up. Switch it real quick because I gotta get this.
All right. Bringing over Anthony Mitchell. In the meantime, just for a second, just chit chat with my man. Figured we'll just have a little chit chat before we
Get this match kicked off.
Yeah, they switched over to the private Wi-Fi. That computer over there was on the public Wi-Fi on accident, and so it switched over to that and then sent over the overlay so that we could see the points and all that kind of stuff on the live stream.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I tell you, I'm excited for this one. That's one of the perks of being a referee for AGF is that you get to see so many talented jiu-jitsu athletes compete. Now, the Astra fight representative over here, I'm not very familiar with, but Zach with the flamboyant hair that you guys will see in a minute. I don't know what color you call that, but
Rainbow? No, almost not.
yeah, there's a couple of colors missing, but man, he is an absolute savage. Fight to win, brown belt champion. He's a monster. So you guys are in for a treat, and I'm out.
He's driving to Lubbock right now. Chris.
Well, Anthony just gave some interesting information here.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was saying, the gentleman that's a brown belt here, Fight to Win Pro, brown belt champ, absolute savage, he's saying, so
Okay.
looks like he's getting after it.
Yeah, it was a good outside trip.
Maybe Zachary Cawthorn from Checkmat Vita Jiu-Jitsu. And on bottom you have Ryan Legendre, but I think it's pronounced Lejeune from Astra Fight Team. Got a good little takedown there. Ended up in his full guard. I did talk to Zach yesterday a bunch. Actually, you were mentioning his hair. I complimented his hair. And he said, yeah, man, you got to have fun in life. And I was like, I like that answer. I said, I'm colorful and flamboyant, too. I just did it in the version of tattoos.
Right. A little more permanent.
Yeah. Interesting he's holding onto that head like that.
Yeah, I was like, that's kind of a can opener, isn't it?
Oh, possibly just controlling the angle as well.
Both are really calm in this position right now. They're just
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he is can opening. Oh, yeah, opened it up. No, not quite. There we go. Ooh.
Oh, man.
Not the greatest opening there.
No.
To the back, to the side.
Nice.
Good collection of the knee with his knee. That was excellent. Oh. Looks like he's floating a little bit and wants to hold him. He pulled his arm out there, so there's no buggy choke happening.
Yeah, I was wondering if that's what he was thinking.
Oh, he goes the bolo to the back. That was beautiful. Rear naked choke already set in. Man, that was excellent, dude. We actually, I just had an annual camp with all my affiliates 2 weeks ago, and that's all we covered was like what Galval calls the pretzel bolo. Slightly different than the hook to the truck. Just slightly different, and excellent match there.
Well, it's good jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, that was awesome. I think we're back to that one. Fill in purple belt division. It's going to be the loser of the first match versus Scott Bradley. Scott representing BJJ Revolution, Mid-Cities MMA, underneath Sean Guyton. Sean is awesome, man. He's chasing MMA coach dreams. I know he's got a female student in the UFC right now. And, man, I don't want to quote me incorrect, but I think he may be a former world champion at brown belt.
Really?
Like yeah, I'm their coach, I'm saying, from Mid-City MMA. Maybe a pan champ at brown belt or something. He has an accolade, I believe, but I've also watched Sean grapple live, and it's one of those guys that has a little bit of weight to him, but moves like, Kung Fu Panda. Like, just, when you see the guy move or, make an angle like he does, it's a little bit quicker than you're used to. You're like, wow, that big guy can move. You know what I mean? So I always respected Sean there. I got to watch him live. I've watched the students, and now he's coaching people in the UFC. So good for Sean. Did you watch the Conor Dustin fight last night?
Man, no. I watched the highlight of it. Someone sent me pretty much what happened. And I guess he stepped back and pop. That foot let loose or that ankle let loose. I was like, no.
Look for an instant guillotine here. Yeah. See if he transitions to a stay with the choke or a. Yeah, it looks like he's about to tap. There he goes. He's tapping. Yeah. He was definitely tapping, but at least it wasn't too long. He's not unconscious. It was hard to see, underneath his leg and stuff.
Man, I've been there. That sucks, dude. You shoot like a cruddy double and get put in a guillotine.
Yeah, they didn't really do the whole Masters Russian tie we were talking about earlier.
No, they didn't. It could be Masters 1.
Yeah, all credit to the losers and the winners, though, You don't lose unless you step up to fight.
Okay, I'm going to go try to get this overlay going.
Rock and roll.
Right back. It's on you.
My man Anthony Mitchell's back. I do believe I gave him a new name earlier. He's the country Yoda. The man in few words, but when those words come out, there's no extra information needed.
Mike had lost his keys. He was tearing the hotel room apart. I said, Mike, it's 4 walls, bro. Like we're in a box.
If it ain't here,
it ain't here. It ain't here, bro. You left him at the venue. We pull up at the venue, and literally from the car, we can see his keys sitting on the steps out back. I was like, if you left them anywhere, they're at the venue because we have torn this hotel room apart. It is 4 walls. That's it.
Well, Anthony, how long have you been reffing for us, man? 5 years or something?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
When did
at least 5 years.
When did we grapple at Fight to Win Pro?
Fight to Win Pro 10. And they're in like the hundreds and 50-somethings
Did you ref that New Orleans tournament?
No, I didn't ref because I had to drive up that morning and coach all day. So I coached, and you ran the event. So we both had a full day, and then we were main event.
But, yeah, I forgot about that. It was like 11 o'clock. But I was just trying to get a timeline on how long you –
So that was right after I had I'd had a surgery, and so that would have been 2017. So that would put
5 years, be at 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Here we are.
Yeah,
21,
5 years later.
Going on 5, yeah.
Yeah, because August, we competed in August on Fight to Win Pro, and that would put us in August would be 5 years that we've been good friends now, and
yeah, that's the thing about competing, man. Like, so me and as what I try and tell people. Me and Anthony competed. Win, lose, draw doesn't matter. Guys go out there.
I'd never met you before. I had no idea who you were.
And now we're great friends.
That's what I was telling somebody yesterday. I was like, I didn't know who Brandon was. I was like, but as soon as I competed against him, like instantly, like right after, something about sharing, sharing jiu-jitsu. Yeah, sharing the jiu-jitsu and then sharing the battle. you slapped on that nasty calf slicer on me, and it hurt so bad. And then I couldn't walk for weeks after that. And then I go back and I watch the Flow Grappling feed, and the commentator, I don't know who they had commentated.
Oh, I don't remember.
But I still don't know who it was. But they thought that I was like Titanium Superman or something, because they're like, oh, that's just a pain move, and a veteran like Anthony's not going to tap to that. And I'm like, you weren't in that calf slicer. I had already made up in my mind, my leg may possibly break, because I mean, it was there was so much pressure and so much pain. Not so much necessarily in my knee, but in my shin. Like I was, and you were pulling on my toes, and you were fully committed. It was 100%. You hit it from a nasty truck roll, and
you know what went through my head?
This is it.
Should have frickin' choked him.
Switch to the back. Switch to the back. Yeah, switch to the back.
Stupid son of a gun. That's awesome. But that's what I was talking about, though. Like, sharing the arena, becoming friends. I mean, we've trained with each other a bunch now. I passed through.
Yeah.
I mean, I even got the Savages, the Margaret Savage and her daughter.
Oh yeah, and then they
Savannah.
came and visited my academy,
Yep.
and then now
From Dallas.
Now they love my dog Penny. Penny,
We all do. We all love
Penny, who frequents many AGF events, which she didn't come this weekend because there's just too much going on. But she's getting 11 years old now, so I just I try to put a little less stress on her. But she loves AGF events. She loves the crowd, and like you said, AGF loves having Penny around. But
well, we love having you around, man. I mean, you're one of our favorite guys to have. I mean, you're respectfully good to the people. You know everything that there is. Sometimes I'm like, where's Anthony? Oh, he's helping over there at ring court, and he's helping over here. You just know all parts, man. You're an integral part of this. I want to thank you for that. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lot of people. A lot of people think that well, I'm here to referee. It's like, no, I'm here to make the event successful. I'm here to make AGF. I'm a representative of AGF. I might be a referee, but like, your job is not limited as to the title that it holds. Sometimes the manager of McDonald's or something might have to jump on the grill, or jump up there and take orders or bag food. It's just
referees might have to commentate.
Referees might have to commentate. Yeah, the country Yoda might have to get on the mic.
Country.
But
so dude, I swear I'm gonna have my dude make a freaking logo for you. You need a logo.
I want one. Yeah, and put the ears, put cauliflower ears on Yoda.
Have you seen one of my black belts, Donnie? He's got like an evil Yoda for his logo. Now we need the country Yoda.
Yeah, the country Yoda. Give with a dirty gi on, and then some ears. Maybe a shotgun.
Fishing pole.
Yeah, fishing pole, one in a shotgun.
Penny in the background.
Yeah, Penny chilling there. But it's just like I try to, and then just as going back to AGF, watching the growth of AGF. You see other companies, and you see other jiu-jitsu promotions and stuff like that. And they're still doing the same. They're still doing the same thing that they were, 10, 12 years ago. Or if they're not doing the same thing that they were 10 or 12 years ago, they're trying to add like little things, like little small things to try to outdo the they're trying to do like little small things to try to outdo the next promotion, or flashy things. And you get to see AGF. A lot of people don't know what goes on behind the scenes at AGF. AGF does like things that people don't necessarily notice that makes the events better for the competitors. And and it's just
streamlined.
It's it speaks volumes to an academy owner like myself, whose students have to compete.
What's going on, Marshall?
I'm getting the password to the internet for this, because the internet's too slow to open the website right now.
Okay.
But so it's just as an academy owner, you have to appreciate what goes on behind the scenes to make these events successful. You know, we had a this weekend. You know, this weekend was a stressful weekend, but we tried to make sure that the competitors, you know, did not see that or understand that or even feel the stress that it took to make this event successful. And we were here, you know, till pretty late last night getting this set up and everything, and you know, wanting to put on this you know, different event and showcase these masters athletes who sometimes don't.
Okay.
You want me to switch that run the next match?
Yeah, we can go ahead and run it.
Oh, no, I mean, you could run it. Just don't have the overlay for now and then get a hold of that guy.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just got it.
You can go ahead and ref it if you want there then. Or
right.
Tanaka can.
Tanaka! Tanaka! Tanaka!
Tanaka.
So
Back to
looks like-
Jay Bird and Casillas again.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a rematch. I got to ref this match a minute ago, and Jay Bird actually won, transitioning to an armbar in which Jason's wrist got trapped and got wrist locked by in the transition, going from a roll, from like a half guard roll to the armbar. His wrist got caught against the ground. He tapped. So let's see what happens in this match. Jason was working a really good X guard game from the bottom.
Yeah, he transitioned well into a nice leg lock from there too. He was doing some good stuff.
He really did. Jason is
feels that guillotine.
Yeah,
Trying to turn over.
He looks like he's pretty safe from that.
Yeah, he got his
Jay
arm
Bird
inside.
needs to release that if he wants that top position. Now this is where Casillas likes to be, though. You know, he's a bottom player. He loves to work that open guard, that X, the single leg X, the full X.
Don't you think Jay Bird should have got two?
When he released that choke and came up on top, that's definitely 2 points.
Yeah, but he had the head from the beginning, right?
Yeah, that's definitely 2 points, because Casillas pulled off of Jay Bird's chin strap.
What? No.
So we got Brandon over here. You guys can't see. Brandon's coaxing the refs to try to make sure that he gets it. So now we've got dueling footlocks. Okay, what we have here is Jay Bird has got a calf slicer, which he loves doing these nasty calf slicers.
That is interesting. And that's the like calf slicer versus Ashi, but it's belly down.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
Jason's abandoned his footlock position to defend this calf slicer.
tapped.
That's it. Yeah. That's Jay Bird loves that. He's been going to that a lot lately.
Man, I have actually not seen it versus the belly down ankle lock. That was interesting.
He sets it up. So, and that's a good match. 2 good matches there for Jay Bird. 2 good matches there for Jay Bird. He's had a little bit of a tough run of luck lately, and so it's good to see him get on the winning side of things. It's Jason's birthday, and although he's had 2 good showings on the mat, he's come up just a little bit short. Brandon's departed for a minute to go make sure that these referees know that when Brandon's making sure that these referees know that off of that guard pull, when Jay Bird had grabbed that chin strap, and off the chin strap, Jason pulled guard off of the chin strap, and so by default, when off of the scramble, when Jay Bird came up top, that would have that was 2 points.
This is the benefit of having
countdown.
black belt owned jiu-jitsu tournaments. I can go over to my refs and be like, yo.
You missed that.
Yeah.
So off the chin strap, which instigated the guard pull, which then instigated the scramble, in which he ended up on top. That is 2 points. He forced the guard pull off of that. So now we've got, this is going to be the purple belt finals right here. These guys both have looked sharp in their matches.
Yeah, I believe the gentleman on the left got a Darce.
Yeah,
And he got a guillotine.
Yeah, because I was talking with Leo over there off to the side in his first match, and I said he looked like he got really long arms. The gentleman with the black rash guard has really long arms, and I said, he's in a perfect Darce position for the guy on bottom, and he said Leo Delgado that we're speaking of, owner, operator, head instructor at AMA, American Mixed Martial Arts Academy. Belly down ankle lock attempt here. He's going to come up. He's going to get the sweep, and he's going to get the advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah, so guy on top now is, what do we got? Brandon, we've got, go back to that, it's going to be our purple belt division.
That's going to be Scott versus Tyler. Tyler repping 5 Jiu-Jitsu out of American Martial Arts Academy.
Yeah, that's the gentleman I'm speaking about that got the Darce choke earlier finish.
Yes, and Scott on bottom is from Mid-City MMA. BJJ Revolution, Sean Guyton's student.
Oh yeah, two very, very well coached students here. So this is going to be a great match. It looks like he's coming up on a sweep there from that.
Oh, nice.
And he's going to get possibly the pass. Let's see
if
he can finish that.
Yep.
I think he's trapped in the half guard maybe.
Yeah, got a little wrist control action.
Yeah. Good measured pace from both of these guys. We've had some good attacks. You can tell that these guys are well coached.
Yes, for sure.
Oh,
nice.
Now that's going to be a pass straight to the mount. 7-point move. That is like, if you can get that sweep past mount or just the pass to the mount. So, yeah, now the score is, for those of you if you can't see it, 9-2. 9-2 for, did you say Scott?
Yes.
Yeah, 9-2 for Scott. 9-4 now because Tyler has now gotten a sweep.
You're going for that Darce again.
Yeah, he's got the necktie. He's got the necktie. He's going to try to force him to the side with this. If he can get that Tor, he needs to drop that right elbow some. Yes, he did a great job, which Scott has really, really good defense on that because that was an excellent attempt to force that Darce choke. He's going to take the back.
He's got a good back attacks, too. He's transitioning well in this match. Both guys doing excellent. Now he's got full back control. Oh, lost his hook.
Man, good defense from both sides on that back right there.
Coming up on that single. Got to be careful against head and arm chokers on those singles.
Yes.
Yeah, he's avoiding. Ooh.
Got that sweep again.
Wasn't that a sweep, too?
Yeah. He's going to get the 2 from the side refs. So let's see what we got now. So now we're 10-9. This is a close match right here. We've still got 2 minutes left, and there's 1 point separating these guys who have traded attacks back and forth, traded sweeps back and forth. Really good defense shown by both guys. There's another sweep. Good overhook. Nice. Good, and then he's going to try to re-sweep. He's good. He's got the good underhook. He's got the leg.
1 point game again.
Yeah, now
minute 45.
At this point, it's just going to switch back and forth because he re-swept. Oh, into a pass. Nope, he turtled. So it is literally now flipping back and forth.
Yep.
With Tyler back up by 1 with 90 seconds essentially left to go.
I think after this match, I think we'll have the point overlay. Marshall's over there at the table trying to wait for it. I think the match to end. We'll be able to have it on the live stream for you guys. We just had technical difficulties with the auditorium here's Wi-Fi.
I think anybody that's ever dealt with Wi-Fi has had technical difficulties.
Well, with this live stream, we have to have special Wi-Fi.
Yeah, a lot goes into getting this live stream. I'm kind of obtuse to the whole internet thing. I'm not very privy on it, but Marshall here is an expert genius at it, and he
level 10
between him and Chris, and trying to understand what it takes to just even to go live with an event like this, to capture the audience, and to it's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot of money that goes into it, a lot of equipment.
Yeah, for sure.
It blows my mind. You know, at my house, it's just a router and a password. But not quite so simple when we come to a place like this.
He went for a Kimura, and he's going to get counter armbar possibly here. He went to a knee on belly to block.
Oh, now that's a pass straight to the mount. So that will be 3. Oh, so at the end, Tyler ran away with it.
Yeah, he got that mount there.
Scott had an amazing showing by both guys. That was a great display of jiu-jitsu. Really, really good job by both of those guys. They should be proud of themselves. I know, even in a loss, though, you know, you're never satisfied with a loss. But
yeah,
they did an amazing job. Brandon wanted to get up and go give those guys just make sure that those guys got the props that they deserve.
I told them I wanted to showcase black belts, and they proved me wrong.
Yeah, man, no joke. So,
and it wasn't just scrambly jiu-jitsu. I mean, they were legit technical jiu-jitsu.
They, to be honest, they never left the circle logo. I mean, they literally stayed in the pocket, and they fought guard to guard. You know, and went blow for blow. That was a in the phone booth match, to where it was skill versus skill, and you know, although there's always got to be a winner. Anybody who was watching that match at the house, I think they won too, because that was definitely a great display. Looks like we got a 3-man bracket here coming up. Shane Dupree, Brian Wells will be coming back out. Brian is representing Aries, and Shane will be representing Blacklist BJJ. And then I see on deck we have over here Eduardo Neves of Checkmat, who I've never seen compete in no gi, but I know his gi game is absolutely insane. So, very, very technical jiu-jitsu practitioner in the gi. So, I'm very, very interested to see how his no-gi game looks, because
Eduardo was at a Checkmat, yeah?
Yeah, he's Josh Mancuso's student. Eric Raposo, head instructor. Josh Mancuso, Modern Jiu-Jitsu. They're in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So, Eduardo is super technical jiu-jitsu practitioner. First match here, this is going to be a rematch in this match right here. First one up when we get the overlay back on. This will be a match from earlier that Brian was able to outposition Shane on. It was a good match on both parts, but Brian pretty much dominated it from the onset, hitting a really solid foot sweep, and then using supreme pressure and conditioning and positioning from the onset to pretty much dictate the pace of the match. So let's see if Brian can repeat that same performance that he put on earlier. I got to referee that match, so I think let's see if Shane went back to the bullpen, recomposed, and let's see if he's going to be able to solve Brian's wrestling puzzle, because Brian used some really good positioning earlier to just outpoint him outmaneuver him. And
Brian's one on the left.
Brian's the far gentleman out there. This is a rematch from earlier. For actually the first match. This was the first match that we had on the mat.
Yeah, it was the one that we were still trying to get the live stream up. I didn't see it.
Yeah, no, but yeah. So Brian hit a nasty foot sweep. You weren't at the table. That's right. So I was reffing it. Brian hit a nasty foot sweep, almost a Rick James, and he then he just used just supreme positioning and pressure to pretty much dictate the match. Shane avoided a lot of points with a very good turtle roll back to butterfly, half guard, half butterfly. But Brian's hip movement, left to right, his lateral movement was really, really good. He stayed at just the proper distance. It was an enjoyable match to get a front row view of, especially from the referee perspective. That's why I continue to come to these events, is because you get to see such good jiu-jitsu, and you get to see it front and center. A lot of times when you're refereeing, a lot of people think of it as a job, but I'm actually watching these guys. I'm actually analyzing the techniques. I'm watching for mistakes. I'm watching to see what somebody might do that is that's really good, and you can pick up a lot by refereeing. Just like you can pick up a lot by watching techniques, like for instance your YouTube channel, where you upload a lot of techniques to your YouTube channel. I'm sure you've got I think you've got a really good amount of subscribers to your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, I have millions of watch hours.
Yeah, so therefore, just think of how many people you've helped, and
I get comments and messages all the time for sure. People.
So. With
reffing, though, like you were saying, I think reffing's a part of it.
Yeah.
It's something. I interviewed Wayne Knudsen yesterday, and he said the same thing. He's like, for you people that, have, as an upper belt, you should go out and ref. You should get to know the competition scene. You should give back to the jiu-jitsu community. You should know the rules more. Don't be so scared. If you don't know the rules, you should ref more. Take some courses. Shadow a ref. Ask a quality tournament company to, ref for the day and, volunteer and
they always need help.
Get paid, get paid too.
They always need help, so you never know. And if you see an event that's coming to town and you're interested in reffing, you might not be in the network with that group and they might be scrounging for referees. So, with anything, any opportunity that you want in life, you got to put yourself out there. So, if you see the flyer, if you see the ad, send the person who posted the ad, send the promoter a message. Say, hey, I'd like to referee with you guys. What would it take to referee for you guys?
Yeah, you learn so much.
With AGF, we've got a lot of video online which covers our rules. We've got a lot of verbal content or content on the website that details our rule set, and then we've got a lot of video that Brandon has put together to cover what makes AGF different from other promotions or other jiu-jitsu tournament promotions.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do here: separate from the pack. I was
nothing's wild, nothing's crazy. Like for years, you guys did for the first 3 minutes, there's no points, and then after 3 minutes, then the points kick in, which was different, and then obviously you guys, evolved past that, and then, moved to, you developed your own rule set, so therefore you didn't need to go by a limited time frame or put yourself inside of a certain kind of box.
I'll use this mat and have a live stream. If you saw that post the other day, where I'm going to have some of those Nogi Pro Challenger Series for cash money, regional championships.
I saw the one you had in. I was watching that one you had in. Did you have it in Fort Myers?
Yes, I had one in Fort Myers.
Yes,
that was a Purple Belt Invitational.
Yeah,
it was like a round robin.
70-pound or something.
Yeah.
70s.
Well, we're going to use this mat for those next time. We'll do a little stadium arena like this, and get some of those high-level competitors, coaches, those kind of guys in there as well too. But
who ended up winning then? I saw Dylan Fraley, which is here in Louisiana. We're in Louisiana. Dylan Fraley's from Louisiana.
It was a gentleman from 10 Planet Jacksonville,
Florida. Okay, so
underneath Brian Brown.
That's still a haul.
His name was Scott, I believe. I forget the guy's last name.
Yeah, but so I saw Jaden Forte, and he is Jaden not from Jaden?
He's from New Orleans. I talked to his dad yesterday.
Yeah. Jaden. So a lot of Louisiana guys, since we're here in Louisiana, a lot of Louisiana guys went down to Florida to represent in that Pro Challenger there that Brandon hosted, AGF hosted in Fort Myers, Florida. It was how many guys was that? 12?
8 guys.
8 men.
Round robin.
Yeah.
This will be the one I'm talking about though. Won't be so much round robin. It'll be like a open registration. So, like, you can register, and similar to how we'll have these preliminary matches, and then the final 16 will be here.
Nice.
And I'll have them all in AGF gear, live streamed, and then that regional champ and the other 8 regional champs will then fight each other in the national championships for more money, and we'll have, 6 to 8 months of build-up and doing the other regionals in order to build it up a little bit and get some good competitors and have a great finals and
then
showcase.
Get these athletes that get them something that is rewarding. What did that one in Fort Myers, was that $800? What was
$1,000?
$1,000. Yes. I mean, $1,000.
We're giving $2,000 a division.
Yes,
and then we're doing $5,000 for the national champs.
Wow.
And and you can qualify it multiple ones. So, if you win both, you win $7,000. But we're trying to get sponsors involved. We're just talking a little bit about the money because my whole goal is to get more sponsors and more money involved in it, and make it to where we can have better matches, better quality guys, and get their chance in the spotlight. But it'll also give me a chance, speaking of the rules, to do what I really want to do with the rules.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not a fan of the 2-3-4 system.
Yeah.
I think it's too much of a shock to the jiu-jitsu community to just switch all of AGF at one time to new rules. But I actually
implement them slowly.
At least, I'm going to start them in the super fights for money, the nogi ones. I just like to see how a few go. We always like to beta test a few things.
And you have to.
And I want to do 1, 2, 3. 1 for subs, 2 for side control.
So a takedown would be 2, and then side control would be an additional 2?
Correct.
Okay.
This will also favor the guard players, though. The Mayao brothers, the Eddie Bravo type mentality where they are going to sweep from half guard to side control. You're not awarded anything regularly. You're only awarded 2 points. You're not awarded a guard pass, for example. It would be 2 to 2, 2 and 2. So 2 for the sweep and 2 for side control.
Yeah.
Marshall, can you switch it to us in the meantime or no?
So if you guys are just here, just click that podium view.
Uh-huh.
I think we're about to roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to go to that ref corner then, boss?
Yeah, I head on out, guys. It's been great talking to you guys, and Brian Wells, Shane Dupree. This is a good division right here, black belts. Y'all enjoy the show.
He's extending.
He may be in need of assistance. Anthony, when you do go out to ref, why don't you replace Tanaka right here so that I can bring you back quickly instead of being way over there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll tell Tanaka to go all the way across the map because this will be my spot over here. So going back to the rule set, so let's talk a little bit about that because pick your brain a little bit. So let me ask scenario questions. I pass, I go to side control, I get my 3.
2.
I get my 3, and then I get my 2 for side control.
There's no 3 though. It's 1, 2, 3. The total points.
Okay.
So it would be 1 point for.
So side control position would be the points awarded, not the pass.
Correct.
Yeah. So
same thing with Neon Belly's gone.
So if
Neon Belly is side control.
If I roll you from top to bottom with a reversal.
Yes, 2 points.
2 points.
Any version of it.
Any way that you land in side control, you're gonna get 2 points.
Or go from bottom to top. I don't care if you're from bottom mount and you roll them in the guard.
Yeah.
If you're in side control and you roll them over into a top half or anything like that. So if you go from bottom to top in any version, not just quote unquote guard or using your legs, any version, then
that's sweep points.
Yeah,
and then the 3. So the 3 would be mount
and back.
And back.
Yeah,
Okay,
and sticking with the
so
back body triangle for 4 or 3 still.
Yeah. So we're just you're coming away from you're simplifying it more.
Simplifying it more.
Sub attempts instead of advantages.
And people say they're subjective, right? Oh, the advantages, and I'm like, we have a very solid, strict set of what a ref should give an advantage for here. It's pretty clear to us.
Yeah. I mean, a submission, no steps needed left to finish, to which the other person reacts and has to evade.
Yeah.
You can't just lock a triangle up and then it'd be a loose triangle and then the person kind of does like a swim over pass, and then that's not an advantage. It's one that actually puts the person in danger. They have to pick up, shake, break the guy loose. They have to have been in danger, and therefore they're awarded an advantage for a sub with no steps left to finish.
Yep. That's what we really push is that whole no more needed steps.
And then another good thing is the 2 points that we award for going out of bounds in a submission with no steps left to finish. So that's a couple of the cool things that we do now. Currently is
knee on belly. I've never liked knee on belly in terms of earning points. Let's talk about the current.
The knees down, the knees up.
Not just that. What I'm saying is.
Why should it be awarded points? It's not.
When you're in side control,
it's not an advantageous position.
Well, no, it's still an advantageous position. Well, I'm saying this. Here's what I'm saying. Look,
I think side control is better.
There you go. But here's what I'm saying. 2 points right now. The regular system: takedown, knee on belly, and sweep. Knee on belly, the effort in which you need to put in to get knee on belly from side control is nowhere near putting a man on his back in a takedown or a sweep.
Yeah, so why should he get the same amount of points?
And you can be super low and just barely pop a knee up and get 2 more points. I think that's just point racking.
As long as the knee's off the mat and touching the guy's rib cage.
It's just too easy. It's too easy, And yes, you can apply a massive amount of abdominal and sternum pressure with your knee.
You can do that from side control. You can do it from mount.
Here's another reason, right? Like jiu-jitsu is supposed to award you for what you're doing in a fight, right? Mm-hmm. You fought MMA, trained no-gi. I mean, you're an experienced guy. When you are really fighting or really want to, especially in no-gi, it is hard to hold someone down a knee on belly.
You're not going to. You're not. If you go to punch somebody in the face, knee on belly in a fight, they are going to immediately hip escape away, and you're going to punch them mat.
Or they'll just turtle.
Because in an actual actual fight, gi, you have to hold that lapel. You have to hold those pants. You have to actually put that pressure.
Mm-hmm.
From no-gi. You have to keep that front head or that under control, or you have to get that control. And really hold that control, because that person does not want to be in that position. So when you're talking to the aspects of self-defense and a real fight, that knee on belly is not mount. It's not the takedown.
Yep.
It's not the side control. It's not the back. So so I get where you're going with why and where do the points come into play in that position? Like what exactly is it? It's transitioning to the mount. So I mean, like, we don't give points for quarter guard. When you're almost past, but you didn't quite pass. It's like, okay, so you get 1.5 points, because you didn't quite pass. So I see where you're going with that. It makes a lot of sense. It a clear cut makes everything kind
now,
of
if you
meat
passed
and potatoes.
it, now knee on belly will still be considered side control.
Yeah.
So like if you pass the knee on belly, you still get 2 and 2.
Yeah,
does that make sense?
Yeah. You're not encapsulated in the guard. You're in there. Technically, you're in their side control, and then if you go to the mount, then you get the 3 points. So you could you take down to the knee on belly would give you the 1 for the 2 for the takedown.
2 for the takedown.
2 for the takedown.
And 2 for side control. Yeah.
2 for the side control. So you'd be up 4-0, and then you transition to the mount. Now you're up 7-0, and
exactly.
And then so the person coming from the bottom to the top from a mount, like a mount reversal,
You get
would that
2
be
points.
2?
Yep.
Yeah. So you're just saying reversals are 2.
Yep.
Bottom to top is 2.
That's the other thing, right? So the old school mentality of rewarding people for their jiu-jitsu positions for where they should be in a fight. But so like if you and I were in guard and you were on top and I was on my back in guard for the whole match, generally they would give it to the person on top if we were equally working, right?
Yeah.
So then, because it's considered a superior position and a striking position, so then when you roll over from mount into guard, people don't consider it superior at that point. I don't understand that. They're like, oh, it's worth nothing. And I'm like, but wait a minute. If the guy was in guard the whole time during a match, you would give it to the guy on top. So it's considered more superior in that aspect. So then when he gets rolled over, why is it not superior in that position? You know, the guy can rain down punches from there. But he also put the other guy on his back. You know, so it's like takedown type sweep scenario. You know, you put a guy down on his back. So it's like, I think it's very, and it doesn't happen all the time, you know, but the mount to the rollover to guard's pretty common. But like side control, rolling someone over to side control, fat boy rolls are kind of few and far in between, especially at the higher levels, you know, but it's still possible. And there's still, you know, I never like the advantages for positions either. We don't do that, you know, but it allows guys to get to turtle guard. You can sweep people in turtle guard. You don't get awarded typically for anything from that.
Yeah.
So like now you can, you know, get points for that as well too. As long as you put that dude on his back, you should be awarded for it.
Nice.
You know, and we'll see if it works out good. 1, 2, 3 system.
I think the competitors will like it because the system that's in place now, which I'm not saying it's broken. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, and at all.
There we go. We got our overlay and the names and the schools.
Nice, yeah.
Yep.
So we got
And
blacklist
and the
Shane
division.
Dupree. Yeah, good deal. That looks great.
Marshall, you want to?
I'm going to step out and I'm going to go do my job as a referee or
Yes,
whatever
sir.
else is needed, and then let Marshall come back in.
I'm gonna do my daddy duty and go feed my kids real quick. I'll be right back.
Is there a way to turn these mics off one at a time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Yeah. Let me just mute. Let's just turn it down. Okay. We got Wells and Dupree going.
So I'm going to step in on the mic here and take over for Brandon, who went to go take care of his children. And now we're going to look at Shane and Brian. Brian, in his first match, showed some excellent wrestling. Shane showed a really good bottom control, but Brian dominated the match from the top position. Let's see if he can hit that foot sweep again. Brian likes that overhook. Looks like he's looking for that Russian tie. A little bit of grip fighting. He's still wanting that. Yeah, he wants that foot sweep.
The guy that's going for the underhook, I guess,
Shane,
that's usually when I hit it. When they step in for that underhook, a lot of times when I'll hit that foot sweep.
Yeah, off that forward momentum.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah. Looks like he's trying to hit that inside leg throw.
I got Uchi.
That Uchimata. A little bit of grip fighting here. This is a more measured pace than the first match. Brian was able to hit that foot sweep pretty quick. It was the first match of the day. Now he did that. That was nice. He used a foot sweep to get to the knee on a single leg, and now Shane has inverted and rolled and now has his knee. Brian has his foot behind on the outside, which is generally a safe place, and he's also got his feet crossed. So as Shane rolls, if he's able to break, now Brian's in a passing position because he's got that leg stapled. That is something that I love to do, especially from that position of that top half guard, is to, and he is not going to restart with his foot stapled.
Yeah, it's giving up some position there. But I guess, I mean, he's sitting on a lever with that butterfly hook, so.
Yeah, he's really good at that. He's really good at that in and out. He did that a bunch in his first match. Shane likes to play that butterfly. He played that half guard, half butterfly, and then full butterfly. And he's going back to it again. And then as you watch, Brian will control, and he'll move just far enough back to get to the outside, and then he'll step across. So right now he's kind of stuck. Shane's got that head control. And if Brian keeps true to form, he'll come up and then step back just a little bit. Doesn't need to load too much weight up. Shane is very strong. Back to the feet. Brian has scored off of a takedown to start both matches against these guys. Now he's up in off of a Russian tie to a double. Shane back to playing that half guard, half butterfly.
Seems like Shane's not really into defending the takedown much either. Like he just kind of just goes to guard.
Very, very upright stance. I would definitely try to get lower than Brian, especially as fast as he's dropping down. Try to make it a little bit more difficult, or I'd just pull guard.
Right.
You know, because it seems like Shane's more comfortable on his back. With both guys showing good movement here. Oh, nice. Now Shane is going to
Oh, nice defense.
What?
See, that's what I hadn't been seeing from Shane.
Yeah, man, that was nice. Arm drag into the double, but Brian, man, what hip strength on that. I knew for sure he was going down. I think Shane looked like he hesitated for a second. A little scissor leg takedown. Semi. Uh-oh. He got that pass.
He finally stopped him from turtling.
Yep. He looked like he went to go sit out, and Brian switched directions on him. Shane needs to get some frames on the inside, back roll, and then spin back up underneath. Brian recognizing that and switching his position to the other side. So he's just going to follow Shane's hips. Which Shane now has a good back attack from this position. He's going to switch and go after the leg, which is going to some good transitions here. Entertaining match. Brian is up, as you guys can see, 7-0. He has scored off of 2 takedowns and a guard pass. The takedowns worth 2 points apiece. Guard pass worth 3. Now applying a lot of pressure in the top half guard, half butterfly that Shane is applying from the bottom. It just seems Brian is very heavy.
Yeah, he's got really heavy hips.
Because Shane is strong. I've grappled Shane here before, back before we did the belts and we did the pro division. He was a brown belt, I was a black belt, and I had his, I got the takedown, I got the back, and I remember the match, I remember the decision, but I do not believe I was able to finish him. I believe he was.
Oh, here we go, nice sweep.
I believe he was a little too strong for me to get the choke from the back. I think I just had to wait the points out on that one.
Oh,
but
X pass.
Keeps going to that turtle to avoid the points. I like the leg staple here where he's got the leg on the inside with the foot outside, prevents that roll to the knee bar. And that is it. Match is over.
It was a good match.
It was. It's another good showing. I think Brian also won the last match 7-0 as well. And Shane put a really good display of jiu-jitsu on, even in defeat. still, Brian is a beast. I think
For
we've seen that.
You
You
know-
can look at his stature. He does not even look like he's breaking a sweat. Doesn't look like he's breathing hard at all.
He didn't like push the pace at all that whole match either.
He's
It was
very
just-
methodical.
Yeah.
It seemed like he just dominated Shane. He kind of countered Shane. Let Shane maybe if you could say made Shane carry his weight.
Yeah, exactly. That's a tough spot. You got a guy with really good like wrestler-like hips, and you're trying to play bottom guard. It's tough.
So now we got Scott. I'm not familiar with the guy I'm not familiar with the 10th Planet guy. We had Scott here earlier, who Scott got caught with a Darce choke from Tyler in the purple belt finals earlier. So we got it on the screen. So we got Mr. Nash from American Top Team, and if that is trying to see American Top Team, and he's wearing a 10th Planet rash guard. If he's anywhere out of the Atlanta area, there's a very good American Top Team school there. And then you got Sean Applegate in Atlanta as well, who runs a 10th Planet school and welcomes anyone and everyone into his academy to train. And Springfield, Massachusetts is what it says. 10th Planet, Springfield, Massachusetts for Mr. Nash. And so American Top Team, that is going to be out of Gulfport or D'Iberville. I think you say D'Iberville. And Mikey Triangles. Michael Sanford runs that. So we got
It's like Jones decided to pull bottom half.
yeah.
His coach is calling for deep half, so it's gonna be really hard with that underhook and crossface. So
He's got Gayton over here. Gayton, Sean Gayton, his coach. I competed against him in NOLA Open, actually in this very building, in the open weight, or no, it wasn't open weight. It was. I had signed up for the weight. There was nobody in my division in weight, so I had to go to ultra heavy. I think I was around low 200s. Sean's a big guy. He's up in the 250s, 250 something. Yeah. So what I wanted to do is I wanted to get to my deep half, and I wanted to see if I could sweep him from there. And we talked after the match. His goal was for me to not get to deep half guard. And then if I did get to the deep half, he did not want me to sweep him from there. So he won the match. He scored an advantage off of me from flattening me out. So when I got to the deep half, he got my shoulders pinned on the mat long enough to be awarded an advantage from the IBJJF, the positional, the position that me and Brandon were discussing, the position is advantages as opposed to AGF's submission advantages. So positionally advantage, and we got a head and arm choke applied here, and this looks deep. There's a lot of pressure being applied by Mr. Nash. And he's wanting to get out of that guard because
looks like he could. It looks like he'd do a tripod pass here and just now.
I like using the left foot in this situation here that we're in. I like to take that left foot and put it on the inside of the knee and pass that way. I think he feels like he doesn't have to do anything else, and it looks like he might not have to.
Yeah,
This is super tight.
Right shade of purple.
Yeah, this is super tight. Maybe get his head a little bit lower to the mat, but this is not where Mr. Jones would like. Scott, I believe his name is Scott. This is not where he would like to be right now. He is selling 100% on this lockdown, trying to push Mr. Nash's hips back, and he did. He successfully utilized that. Guys, if you do not understand bottom half guard and using the lockdown to push someone's hips backwards, then you definitely need to check that technique out. As you can see if you're watching on live online, that right there just saved him from being either sent to the Sandman or tapped out, because he was able to get enough space to where Mr. Nash. Oh, and now we've got a Kimura, and he's going to get the sweep up.
Oh, dang.
Scramble. Caught the leg. I would switch directions, but now we've got an advantage awarded because of AGF's rules. He used that Kimura, and it was tight.
Yeah, it was.
And it turned his entire body over, so that got him an advantage. And if you're wondering where the 2 points came from, AGF, bottom to top from a guarded position, bottom to top, and that's a pass. So now it looks like Scott has maybe a little bit more in the tank at this point. We've got 45 seconds left, and seems like he's kind of climbing the score up now. It was you think maybe that head and arm triangle was, maybe he put a little bit more in that than he should have?
I think so. I think that's kind of what got it to break down, as he was just squeezing. Probably tired himself out, because right now he just looks like he's giving up everything here.
Yeah, he's and for anybody who doesn't understand, or been in this situation right here, I mean, it's he's doing everything he can, but it's just your body, the oxygen level in your body is starting to drop so low that your muscles your brain is operating off full capacity. Time. And that was a really good match.
Some ladies' brown belts chilling.
This is going to actually be a brown belt versus a black belt. This is going to be Jessica Dobbs, who trains with me frequently in Jackson. So I get to roll with her on occasion, and she is extremely talented. This is Miss Terry Casillas. This is Jason Casillas' that we saw earlier, Jason Casillas' wife. But first, before that,
okay.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now we're going to see Eduardo, who I was talking about earlier. Very, very skilled in the gi. I've watched him compete in the gi. Very accomplished in the gi, out of Josh Mancuso, Modern Jiu-Jitsu, head coach. Eric Raposo, and we're going to get to see him compete here versus Shane. So in a three-man bracket, the loser will drop down, and he will fight the guy who got a bye. And if the guy who got the bye wins, then he will move into the finals. If the guy who got the bye, which would have been Eduardo in this situation, if the guy who got the bye in this situation loses, then that will make who was that in the first match? Brian. That will make Brian, he will win the division. So we don't do round robin. You don't get a chance to lose and come back. So if Shane wins this match, then that will wrap up the division. If Eduardo wins this match, he will move into the finals, and then it will be a finals match versus he and Brian Wells. Well, let's see how this one plays out. We know what Shane, where it wants to be. We know where Shane wants to be. I know that Eduardo's a really good bottom player. Let's see where he wants to be in the no-gi.
That's the big thing, is AGF, you fight for third. I mean,
yeah.
You're not just gonna stand up on a podium and just get third.
Yeah. You're gonna have to earn it. We have third place matches.
Oh, there we go.
Eduardo's gonna wrestle with him. Let's see. I've never seen Eduardo's wrestling, but like I said, I've seen his gi game, and I know it is very good and it's very technical. I've never watched him compete in no gi. Right now is more of a feeling out process, a lot of collar ties, wrist control. Both guys keeping a very good squared off stance. Shane's using a little bit more of one leg forward, one leg back. I like Eduardo's stance with the more squared off stance, and not one leg, not one. Oh,
They both foot swept each other.
Would we call that a foot sweep or a checked kick?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh, nice arm drag by Eduardo.
He was looking for the gi, though.
Defended, yeah. That's the thing about the no-gi. That's what I wanted to see is how's his game going to transition into no-gi. Or he might be very proficient in no-gi, and I've never seen it, but I do know that he is very skilled in the gi.
Well, you could tell, yeah, he hit that arm drag, and he got a handful of rash guard. And it's like
he's looking for that grip.
Yeah.
Where is that grip so I can go ahead and I know they train a lot of judo there at Josh Mancuso Modern Jiu-Jitsu under Professor Doug Fournay. And we've got a guard pull. So got a guard pull, and we're going to have Shane in that bottom half guard.
There should be nobody sitting down right here. You should stand up and get inside of the stands, please. It's not a place for kids or videotaping. Do that from the stands, please. If you're a coach, you're allowed to sit in these chairs. Please do not congregate over there.
Right now it's more Eduardo's putting a lot of pressure on the top. We're going to get a reset into the center. Eduardo has got the over-under, your good top pressure position. This is where now Shane's going to use that leg lock down. Let's see what he's going to do with that. And this is where Eduardo's putting that foot where I like to do. I like to walk up in that position, use that left foot, put it inside the knee, sit on my hip right there.
And just hide that foot.
Wedge that guard open. I would walk my right foot up and then look for that back step pass or possibly the pass to the mount.
Everybody's talking about how freaking cold it is up here, dude. Everyone's like, trying to be warm.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that when I first walked in. I was like, man, it feels like it's 50.
Sticky, on that side.
It is.
It was sticky inside, yeah. I think because of us going in and out of the bay doors, it separates it.
Yeah, it's definitely humid here.
We had 9 mats in here yesterday.
Oh, wow.
So now we have just Eduardo's playing a lot of pressure from the top. This is now looks like he has got that leg locked down free. And now he's going to get a pass.
Oh, I would have liked to see him settle in with that crossface, but he blocked the hip.
Yeah. So he waited until Shane was transitioning, which is a very, very veteran move, to feel that half guard, feel those legs, feel exactly what your opponent's doing with his body at all times. That's why you have to, jiu-jitsu is just, you have to know like the whole way that the body is reacting. And he felt for a split second, Shane opened that half guard up, and he came flying out of that half guard fast. Went all the way up to the shoulder line, which is where you definitely want to go, because that immediately would prevent him from being able to hip in and recover. So he was able to score his points. Now he's playing a really tight side control.
He's got that arm across into his armpit, almost like a almost like a head arm on the wrong side, and that's a really tough spot because you can't turn back to the left. It puts a lot of pressure on your shoulder.
It looks like I think.
Almost like a gift wrap.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like a no-gi, like a gift wrap from Side Control. I thought for a minute he was maybe trying to bait him to get on his side. It looked like he wanted a Darce.
Oh, yeah.
And Eduardo having long. Oh, and he wanted to go to the back.
Stevens, report to the podium.
So now he's got the inside wrist control. He's gonna flow. Good scramble by Shane. Excellent scramble by Shane. And we've got another pass. So Eduardo at the time. So that's 6-0 for Eduardo, who showed different skill set than Brian. So now we've got Brian, who played more of a loose game from the top. Not so much pressure, not so much smash. Against Eduardo in the final, who was more got on top, off of the guard pull, got on top, and then used a lot of pressure to create his openings as opposed to moving back. So that's going to be an interesting final. And we've got the ladies up now. Terry Casillas and Jessica Buckner. Like I said, I train very often with Jessica. She is an extremely skilled grappler.
Which one's Jessica? The one
Jessica's in the blue gi.
Okay.
And Tracy, who we saw her husband Jason here earlier when he competed against Jonathan Burdine. They'll probably be back out in the gi in a little while. But so look for Jessica's spider guard game. Tracy she's gonna want to pull. Tracy's gonna want to pull fast. She's gonna want to get grips and go. Jessica will pull, but she will also she'll stand a lot too. Yes, and that's exactly what I expected. Tracy is really good at the full guard. Jessica is going to stand to pass. Jessica will stand. She should elevate and pick Terry up as soon as she can get that arm free. She definitely doesn't want to stand up while her head is being controlled. She's going to get her hands. She's going. Yep, she's going to stand. She's going to bring that knee in the middle. Yes, that's exactly what I expected. So Terry is now using that knee shield, and she's going to use an inversion right here, a semi-inversion. Jessica's keeping that leg stapled down. Now she's got both staples. Tracy is keeping really good pressure with that hand and with that knee, being not speaking metaphorically. She's being a nuisance from the bottom. As if you're trying to pass the guard, and as soon as Jessica Buckner's leg pops free, and she gets the 3 points for the pass. Jessica's finally getting back to competing. She took a little while off. She works a lot. Her husband Matthew Buckner is a soldier. And I believe he's in the Army. He's a helicopter pilot. He's deployed. So she took a little bit of time to away from competition for a while. She competes in Jackson, which is where I'm at. She competes at the Jackson AGF regularly, which is where these ladies have competed many years. And she hasn't done a whole lot in the last couple of years, but she's spoken to me in some of our training sessions and said that she definitely wants to get back to competing more now that the husband's not deployed anymore. He's back. He's a helicopter pilot, and now she's got I think I haven't having to experience the the deployed spouse thing, but being. I'm sure that's a pretty stressful situation.
Yeah, I would imagine.
And she probably doesn't want to go out making jiu-jitsu memories, while your significant other is off, fighting for the country, and you're off playing jiu-jitsu, So she took some time away, just did work, took care of things at home, and now he's back and he's safe and doing his guard duties at the National Guard there in Jackson, and looks like she's getting herself back out on the mat.
She's doing a good job. She just can't retain the pass. So
Terry's very, very experienced. You can tell she's the brown belt's extremely faded. She's been a brown belt for several years. Had a child, so that's probably, if I was to guess, and this is just hypothetically speaking, I would assume that would be the reason that she's not a current black belt is just time off of the mat, and not saying that she's penalized because of that, but a lot of times the black belt comes when the person feels like they're ready for it, and she might have wanted to get back into the swing of things, get back into competitions, and get her feet back wet, and then she's going to hit that knee bar.
yeah, nice job. Taking that out.
Jessica, she likes to go for that spider guard. She likes to go for the bottom, half guard, half butterfly. She likes to step through for that knee bar. And
Terry saw it. Anytime that far side foot crosses her center line, there's a toe hold there, and she saw it and started to kind of go for it, but then decided to defend the knee bar. And
that was a good match.
It was very technical.
Yes, very two of the South's most talented female grapplers, and
their coaches are who competed against each other.
well, yeah, I think Jay Bird's stepping in to coach for Jessica. I would go coach for, but I've got a job to do.
Yeah, right.
I've got a job to do. And having rolled with Jessica, I knew that she'd be in good hands with anybody. She pretty much can go out and handle her business on her own. Tracy put up a really, really good – Terry Casillas put up a really, really good match. Showed off her bottom guard game, which is where she likes to be. But Jessica showed off some really good passing, good attacks, good pressure. And I know she's thrown that knee bar on me about 30 times. And
Jeez.
if I wasn't 200 pounds, I probably would have tapped about 200 times because she even in training, when she goes for that knee bar, she sells out on it 100%. So I can attest to the pressure. And Terry definitely tapped because it was a solid knee bar. Jessica goes 100% on it, and Jessica's long. She's got long arms, she's got long legs, and very, very strong hips. So when that thing is applied, and the knee is the weakest link, you definitely tap. So this will be these guys. These guys have competed 3 times.
Yeah, they just did twice
today.
in no-gi.
Yeah, so now we got him in no-gi. Jay Bird wearing the black gi. We got Jason Casillas, who is his birthday today. So this is what we just saw his wife Terry on the mat. And this is her husband in the white gi representing Aries, Jason Casillas, Professor Jason Casillas. And a lot of grip exchanging going, which Jason's going to pull guard.
Right to half guard.
Yeah, he's going to look for. Earlier he was utilizing a X, single leg X, and Jay Bird with a nice quick step pass. But Jason has got if his wife's guard is very, very similar to his guard. It is annoying. It is annoying.
Yeah,
just when you think you passed it, you're right back in it. So very skilled athletes. Husband and wife probably spent hundreds of hours drilling their guard game. And the hard work definitely pays off. He was showing a really good single leg X and an X guard game earlier, but now it looks like he wants to play more of a deep half.
Jaybird's kicking, sprawling that leg back.
Jaybird doesn't he doesn't mind getting caught in deep half, and he's got a really good step over game. Jaybird's very agile on top. He's a really good wrestler. He's got really good wrestling, and he likes to utilize pressure, and he likes to play a passing smash. As you can see, he likes to use that smash jitsu. He's just posturing up, and it's just a ton of pressure, which is causing. Now Jason's in the deep. He's got the deep half guard. He's got that quarter locked up, but this isn't necessarily a bad position for him. This is a good sweeping position. He's got,
especially with that lapel, so much upper body control.
That's what I was going to say. He has got that lapel fed, which is what he wants, and he's going to kind of go back and forth. But sweeping Jaybird, and I've competed against Jaybird a ton, sweeping Jaybird is not an easy feat. So if we see Professor Casillas come up on top, it is going to be because he earned it. We cannot see the angle of these athletes' heads right now, but it looks probably. Oh, Jason is deep. He is really deep in on this sweep. Now he's got the other lapel. I believe if he would drop that arm just a little bit, he could.
Jaybird's kind of got him twisted up, though.
If he needs. Casillas needs to go the opposite way, which he did, and completes the sweep.
That was a nice sweep.
Yes,
well earned.
He as you pointed out, he let Jaybird twist his body, and as he twisted his body, he made him think he was going to sweep him one way, and then reversed the sweep to the opposite side.
Jaybird with a nice reversal there. Okay. Oh, almost got his arm. His legs are crossed, and looks like Casillas going for that straight ankle lock toe hold.
He's pulling that tube back that they gave Jaybird. That he scored that off of a reversal. That was not a sweep. So, but now he has got, looks like he's on the back. And he is, I can't tell if he's got that lapel. Do you have a better angle of that? Like
no, he just has a seat belt with a bar arm grip.
This is in deep. This is in deep.
Oh, no, he does have that lapel.
Yeah, this is deep.
There we go.
He's going to get the finish off this. He's going to turn this into, yes, he's going to get the finish off this.
That's sneaky.
Yes. That's like that. He smashed pressure, but in that, we got to see some really, really, really good deep half by Professor Casillas. That was some.
I've never played with both lapels in deep half like that, where he had both of them. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I prefer deep half. I'll pull to deep half. That's where I prefer to be in a jiu-jitsu match, and I don't even use both lapels. Now I will use that one lapel.
Yeah, I will too.
But I do not use the other lapel, and so I'd be interested in getting some mat time with him and see what his thoughts on that are, and how he utilizes that. Because that he definitely got a solid sweep and then showed some good positioning on top. Jaybird was able to get the reversal.
Oh, here we go. We got the finals.
Yeah, we got Eduardo versus Brian going up here. So when Brian in my opinion, is the better wrestler. Okay, I don't want to.
I agree with you.
I don't
from
wanna-
what I've seen.
I don't want to, take anything away from Eduardo's stand-up game. I'm not sure. We didn't see Eduardo on the bottom earlier, so we don't know what his no-gi bottom game looks like. We know he likes to put pressure from the top. Okay, so not sure quite what we're gonna see in this match. But one thing we do know is both guys have showed a lot of skill to get into this final match right here. We got Professor Robert Martinez. Is going to do Robert Martinez is going to referee this match. Very skilled black belt out of Riverside, California. This is going to be, I feel like we're going to have at least a minute of feeling out before anything happens in this match. Six minutes. Black belt division. Brian is kind of testing, seeing Eduardo's reactions.
Eduardo's not really changing levels much with those feints, so
Yeah,
he may shoot a double off of this.
He keeps selling that foot sweep. If he keeps selling that foot sweep, Brian's going to catch that leg. He'll time that foot sweep, and he will catch that leg and pull a single off that leg.
Saw good takedown defense on Brian too, so Eduardo wants to take him down. He's going to have to fight.
He's going to have to get below his hips.
Yeah, for sure.
He's going to have to get below
He's got
his
the
hips.
disadvantage of being taller and lankier.
Because we saw Shane have an awesome takedown. He had an awesome takedown attempt on him, and off the double leg, and we saw Brian just pretty much sprawl straight out of it, and just shake it off like it wasn't anything. All right, so we are 90 seconds into this match. A lot of feeling out on the feet, a lot of pressure being put on Brian, a lot of feints, a lot of throw-by attempts. He is really chasing that single leg. Eduardo's stand-up he might not be very offensive so far to this point, but his defense standing has stood up so far at the 2-minute point.
Brian's not doing. He needs to clear those hands better. He needs to do a better job of clearing those hands. That's what keeps stopping him on those shots. And he just seems a little slow to shoot.
Yeah, you talking about Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's I think because of what I was talking about earlier, with the way that Eduardo stands with the square hips. Shane was standing with a leg forward, one leg back. Eduardo stands more squared off. So it's now Brian, see, it's making those legs extremely difficult to get away, which he's got that.
Ah. Dang.
That was a good entry.
Yeah, that was.
He had that. But with the way that, like Eduardo's length that you mentioned, coupled with the way that he's standing more squared off, is making it very difficult for Brian to get in on one of those legs and shoot. And now he's got the single. He's going to that was evasion. Let's see.
I wonder if he'll get an advantage off of that. Doesn't look like it.
No. Most of the time, if somebody's that deep, if he would have went out of bounds, which on this 42-foot map probably isn't going to come into play. But when somebody's that deep and they run out of bounds with the leg in, that would have been 2 points. But referee Robert Martinez stopped them before they exited the mat, thankfully, because that would have put them on the floor. Took it to the street. So therefore, the 2 points weren't awarded.
A heavy club.
Yeah, he's Brian, I believe, is I believe Brian is a police officer in New Orleans, and being a black belt as a police officer in New Orleans.
What a
That would that I'm sure that serves his job of and being as accomplished wrestler as he is. I mean, we can already tell he's wrestled, not just in he hasn't gotten this level of jiu-jitsu. He hasn't gotten this level of wrestling in in jiu-jitsu.
penalizing Eduardo.
Yeah, he's moving backwards too much, which is just because of the pressure that Brian is putting on. Brian's putting on a ton of pressure. And we've seen that since the first match this morning, because he was the first match. Brian was the first match on this mat.
Brian's in phenomenal shape, too. I mean, he's just been pushing the pace this whole time. He doesn't look tired at all. He looks like he's loosening up a little bit, too.
Looks like they've awarded Brian 2 points.
Off the second penalty.
Off of the second penalty for stalling.
Oh, didn't get to finish it, though.
And he finally got that foot sweep that he's been after.
Yeah.
He got Brian coming forward on that. We got 1 minute left. That was a excellent foot sweep. I think it kind of caught maybe Eduardo a little bit off guard that he I think it caught Eduardo a little bit off guard that he was able to catch him. So now we got 2 penalties apiece, 2 points apiece, and we have 45 seconds of a dash to the finish. So now this is where it's going to get interesting. The next penalty off of stalling from standing will lead to a disqualification. So neither one of these guys wants to lose or win that way. So both guys in really good condition. We can tell there's no heavy breathing.
Oh, man. He keeps catching him on the edge. That's frustrating.
It's when that guy runs out of bounds. It's very difficult. So now I don't know if he's going to give him the 2 points or not. He's going to give him 16 seconds.
Yeah, I think Brian wins this all day.
Yeah. Eduardo pull guard to try to make something happen. Maybe get a sweep and time. It was a good match.
Yeah.
Very skilled. It shows the diversity of jiu-jitsu in that we got referee decision.
It's unanimous.
Unanimous for Brian.
Yeah, he just pushed the pace pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, and plus all those attempts that almost had that he went out of bounds on. He got way more entries. He put on a solid performance. Not to take anything away from Eduardo, he had that foot sweep attempt, and I think he would have gotten the takedown if it wouldn't have caught him off guard. He was kind of surprised.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Brian hit, and it looked like he was kind of like, oh my gosh, it worked. And so, it completely took his feet out from under him. But the problem with that is that you wake the beast. Yeah. I cannot believe I got caught with that. And then so the foot sweep doesn't work anymore after that because they're like, there's no way in the world I'm fixing to let this happen to me again.
Yeah, and he was surprised by it too because he hit and he thought, man, I need to play guard here, and then he was like, oh wait, I need to get up.
Yeah, Brian hit his butt, and he was just like, what happened? Like the bones fell out of his legs for a minute, and then he was like, what? Back to his feet, and then both guys showed excellent skill. Eduardo showed excellent takedown defense.
Yeah,
he did not get taken down in the match. The only points that were scored off of penalties. And the only reason that the decision was given to Brian is because of forward movement. He had more shots. Eduardo played more defensive, which is it's not always a bad thing. It's just if it does go to decision, you were very defensive, and they're going to give it to the more offensive person. Now we've got some white belts. Now we get to showcase. They're going to consider that. Yeah, they're going to give that as a guard pull. We've got another Josh Mancuso modern jiu-jitsu student here, coached by Professor Eric Raposo. You can see on the back of Mary Jane, I wonder if that's her name.
I wonder if she got married. Is it Strutt?
Oh,
Strutt.
okay.
Strutt now.
Mary Strutt, okay.
Could have been.
Could be a
Maiden
nickname.
name. Yeah, it could be a nickname too. Maybe Tom Petty. I don't know.
Yeah. So if you see the little fox logo on the back of her logo, that's Raposo.
Okay.
That's his logo. That little fox logo. Eric Raposo, lasso guard extraordinaire, who we saw yesterday. Hopefully, we'll see today. He put on an absolute highlight reel of jiu-jitsu yesterday. I think he finished every single match with submission.
Oh wow!
He put on a show. I saw knee bars. I saw mostly ankle locks. He's got a really nasty Kyotera lock he does off of lasso guard. It's just he was showing out yesterday. And now we've got Mary against Miss Roberts here, and she is using that top pressure.
Yeah, another lockdown though.
Yeah, and the problem with the lockdown is that if it's not utilized properly, it just kind of stalls the match out.
Yeah.
Top person can't do anything. It puts your knee in a funky angle, so it limits your hip mobility, and then it does lock the person on the bottom down too. So if you don't have underhooks or good positioning for a sweep or escapability, then you pretty much just
just chilling, getting your face crushed.
just lock the match down, and she is eating a ton of pressure from Mary right here.
That's what I like to see. She's doing the right thing. She's trying to get her knee up into the ceiling, which is what I usually like to do too. Just turn and get my knee outside of the knees. Yeah, now she's got her leg free.
Yeah, she's straightening it out, which that's the first step, as you were alluding to. That's the first step. She's got to get it straight, and then she's got to pull her foot into the butt, which now
she's got an empty half. This is a good spot, like if you're crushed like this, to get that left leg over and then roll them. It's a really unsuspecting sweep from empty half.
Yes, I know exactly what you're saying.
She may be able to buy herself a scramble if she just commits to it, but doesn't look like she is. Looks like maybe she's trying to go back to closed guard.
Is she using that left leg for a butterfly guard?
No, she's got it on the outside, like empty half, so it's coming around the outside and in. So it's on the back side of the hamstring instead of on the front side of the thigh.
Yeah, so you're talking about more kind of like a scissor action on that leg, and take her towards that side where she has the underhook, but she's also pushing all of her pressure that direction.
Yeah.
So if you can get her momentum rolling that way, she's already pushing herself that way. So that would be
And it helps too because their hips are usually on top of your hips, so
So if they get off balance, then if you and you're the one that's dictating the lockdown,
yeah.
let go of the lockdown, scoot your hips back, and then you're generally going to be the one that can come up to the top faster. Or like you said, scramble.
Yeah, or scramble, yeah, because you're going to bridge and roll. So sometimes that bridge will buy you some space. Man, this is brutal.
I'm telling you what I'm liking seeing. I'm looking at a lot of black belts walking around. There's
Yeah.
a lot of black belts. I see Professor Derek Bro over here, which we saw him on the mat earlier over here again with my student and training partner, Brad Phillips. Brad was able to secure Gogo Plata in the no-gi.
Oh, wow.
And I'm not sure if it was a Gogo Plata that he tapped from or the shoulder lock from the overhook with the leg. But Mary's she's gonna score this pass.
She's close. Oh no, they ran
And
out
the
of
time. But top position, pressure position.
Oh wow.
It's all gonna we'll have to get a referee's decision here. So we'll get all referees, but I believe that we're gonna see 3 red wristbands pop up.
That's what you got.
Yeah. Score was 0-0, and Miss Roberts from Excelsior did an amazing job from the bottom at defense, and did not allow any points to be scored at all in the match. Did not allow her guard to be passed, which as a white belt, that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can't keep somebody inside of your guard, that was a 5-minute match.
Yeah.
If you can't keep somebody in your guard for 5 minutes, then you got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
That you have to build the guard first, and once you build the confidence in the guard, now Miss Roberts from Excelsior, even though in the loss, she's got to have a lot of confidence in the fact that she was able to keep that guard locked under the amount of pressure that Mary was putting on her for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I completely agree.
And then Mary, who, although she won the match, she will probably go back and she'll analyze and find out exactly what she needs to do to get that guard opened up. The pressure didn't break her. Now we got some purple belts. Good in on a good single. Switched it to a double. See if he's able to complete it.
It's got kind of an over-under here.
And referee Garrett Mowles is going to give the 2 points off of that double leg. So we have an open guard situation here with Mr. Stone from Wall to Wall Martial Arts against Mr. Huval from Next Generation Martial Arts. I'm believing red is going to be Mr. Stone in the white gi. He was the one standing on that side when they started. And now we've got a guard pass. He turtled, and he gave up his back, which immediately got the choke. His feet are crossed. Yes, good eye by referee Garrett Miles, who saw that his feet were crossed. You do not get the points awarded in jiu-jitsu from the back if you cross the feet from the back. So if you take somebody's back and cross your feet, we do not start the 3 count until those feet come uncrossed. He has the 4 points now because he did uncross the feet in the choke. As you saw, the advantage signal awarded for the choke that was sank. But Mr. Stone here is that was a deep choke.
Yeah, it was.
And we got another guard pass.
It's just tough. You're playing bottom half, and that guy gets that underhook, man. You just got to win that battle.
Yeah, that's the first thing. That's the first thing. That's the first part of the battle when you're in bottom, and you're especially in that bottom half. You cannot let that top guy get that underhook. If he gets that underhook, and we got a guillotine.
Arm in, too.
Sounds like he had brought
The
the whole family with him.
He did good. 9-0
reaction,
and get a sub.
Yeah, he did great. That was a total domination from start to finish by Mr. Huval there. That was definitely a good performance. Looking over here on deck, in the black gi, we have Stephanie Williamson, and she comes up and trains with me every other week. And we are talking about fixing to enter the mat here in the black gi, representing Josh Mancuso, Modern Jiu-Jitsu, and Professor Eric Raposo. Stephanie Williamson, 4-time world champion, 4-time Pan Am's champion.
Oh, boy.
She is a handful. Watch for her if
I think we're having some technical difficulties.
well, there was nobody at the table.
Oh, well, yeah, that doesn't help.
There's so we got
Well, the other girl has nothing to lose here. She's competing up a belt class and against a tough competitor. It's like, just go out there and give it all. See what you can get.
Stephanie's American Nationals champion, 4-time world champion, 4 times Pan Am's champion, Pan Am's double gold champion, fight to win. Just lost a split decision for the fight to win title. I think her fight to win record is 5-1.
Nice.
She lost a split decision in Atlanta for the fight to win belt about 3 weeks ago, which was the first super fight loss that she's had. She brings her children, her husband. They come up generally every other week and hit open mat on Sundays with me, and I've logged many hours. I know this is a funny story. About 3-4 weeks ago, we had probably rolled a dozen rounds apiece. We were exhausted. You cannot exhaust Stephanie. She does not get tired.
That sucks.
So she wanted to go another round. She had driven that far, all the way from Wiggins. So there was no way I was not going to give her, another round that she wanted. So she always does a drop Seonagi. Be looking for the drop Seonagi. She's going to be vicious. She's going to go snatch, drop Seonagi. And most of the time, if they don't flow with it, then she's going to drop them on their face. But they so she grabbed my lapel, and I was tired. I was tired. And she did not do a drop Seonagi. She did a collar drag.
Oh, no.
And my business partner at my new academy in Gluckstadt, Mississippi, Jeremy Humphreys, who is trained with her a ton as well at Vita Jiu-Jitsu, where Stephanie teaches the ladies only class. He's rolled with her a ton, and we've both come to we're not rolling with her like she's a female. We're rolling with her now like she's a grown man. It's as much pressure as possible, just 100%, because otherwise she's gonna make you regret it. She fights so hard, and okay, I'm seeing what the problem is here. We had a bracketing issue to where we weren't finished with that purple belt division. That's what happened. So, but she hit that collar drag on me, and I slid across the mat, and Jeremy busted out laughing. She jumped on me like a honey badger, And when I hit, my face hit the mat, and then my body just slid.
Oh, no.
Jeremy said it looked like a cheap fake movie, like they couldn't hire a real stuntman, so they just got somebody to, like, when you get taken down, like when you get thrown, he said it looked like I almost like we had rehearsed it, like it's got to be fake, but it was real. It was real.
Oh.
Bones fell out of my legs. She just snatched me, and then I just slid like I was going down a slip and slide. So she is the real deal. But now we've got Dan Triplett from American Top Team, who's in on a deep double leg. All right, watch for Dan he is going to allow his guard to be passed. He will start to look for triangles, but he likes this buggy choke. So he will let that guard get past. I'm surprised now that he did not allow that. It looks like he might be looking for like a baseball bat. He got a sweep off of it.
He's so long-limbed.
No. And it's an excellent throw by pass.
Yeah.
Wonder what exactly is going through his head, because he will go for that choke every single match. Now he's going for that step over choke.
I really like that choke.
That's probably one of my favorites. I like to do it with the underhook on the arm, so therefore if they defend that, I can hit that straight arm lock on the far side. He uses it to step over to mount. So now,
So he's going for a
after
cross collar
being
now.
swept, he has turned the tables and gone up on a 9-point run. Advantage now, because apparently he had a tight choke locked in. And it looks like he is on that neck. Let's see what Mr. Stone, who we saw previously, let's see
It's like
what
maybe
he's
a
now
bow and
this
arrow
is going to
choke.
be a modified bow and arrow, and he gets the tap.
Man, he dominated that match after not getting that takedown.
Man, I'll tell you what. That surprised me.
Yeah.
That surprised me. He will let you pass his guard, and he's going to go for that buggy choke every single time. And I tell you what, I'm blown away that I know he's a skilled practitioner. I'm not trying to take anything away from him. I mean, I just can't believe that he didn't. When he was on the bottom, the guy tried to pass his guard, and he did not allow the guard pass, which he generally always does. And then
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of those deals that if you don't get it, though, then you're in a bad spot. So it's kind of the way he fought through that. Probably a little smarter for competition.
hold on just a second. It looks like they're moving Stephanie to another mat, and I'm gonna go make sure that match happens here.
Yeah. We need that match over here. Anthony's stepping away to get this this brown belt females to grapple on our mat, so you guys can watch that. So make sure you guys get to see that. We upgraded a lot of stuff from the last stream that we had. These cameras new that we're running. Headsets are new. A lot of upgrades for the stream. Had some technical difficulties this morning. Windows likes to do its own thing. So it was a fun time.
We're back. Final preparations now are being made to get the finals competitors here, Dan Triplett and Mr. Huval from Next Generation. Get the red belt on, signifying that he is in the red corner and the red wristband. Both of these guys put on an excellent first match, so this is going to be a really good final. Collar drag attempt by Mr. Triplett. And he comes up on top. Huval's going to come up onto that. But we've got a cross collar. It's going to be, and knee on belly. So we've got, now we're going to have to look for the buggy choke, which he looks like he might have done his homework on Dan here. He's got, he's keeping his arm on the opposite side right there, which is going to prevent that buggy choke from putting the pressure. But now Dan's going to try to hit reverse as he tries to go to what looks like he's going to try to go to a north-south choke and counter this. Dan is trying to recover his guard. Professor Huval, or Mr. Huval, is trying to keep that both the arms. Only time he's bringing that arm across is when he's transitioning to a different position. So now he's at the north-south, switching back and forth. And as you can tell, he's got the arm by the hips on that one side, preventing that buggy choke, which if you do not know what a buggy choke is, you definitely need to Google it because you do not want to get caught in it. All right, starting back in the center of the mat. Mr. Huval is going back to the knee on belly. He didn't quite hold it for the 3 count. Mr. Triplett hipped out. He's got the arm across, which this is going to set up this buggy choke. He needs to be careful with the way that he holds this position. I'm not sure what he did to prevent him from doing that. Oh, and we got over to the mount. We got the 3 and the 4. Mounted with 3:35 left, and he is going to work on that neck. Looks like he is going for a cross-collar choke. He's selling hard on this cross-collar choke. He's got this mount up high. He's keeping his mount up high, and he is working that neck. He is over now. As Dan comes up, he's going to switch. He could step over now for that arm bar. Step over for that arm bar. He's going to take that arm. And Dan throws by. So now we're at a 10-3 score. We've got Dan down by 7. He's been kind of dominated for a little while. Now he's sank in both hooks, so he's closing the gap now. He is closing the gap now. He has turned the tide in the finals. He has got this in deep. He got the grip broken.
That's a good comeback.
Man, once down 9-0, he has closed the gap significantly. and looks like he is in control now of this match. He is taking control. He's going back after the back. Now that he retakes, this is going to take him to the lead. This is going to give him 11 points.
Yeah.
And it looks like he is in total control at this point. He is chasing that neck. He was in all kind of trouble a minute ago.
Once people attack that ankle lock, when people cross their ankles and they try and do that from the back, you know that they're not even attempting to escape the back. So I think Dan's going to stay on his back attacking. He's not
got this tight right here. But I don't like when they straighten that arm out. On that choke right there. I'd prefer to stay much tighter.
Yeah.
The closer amount. He got it that time. And you could tell he's excited.
Oh, Dan loves AGF, man. He's been around for a while. He's in his 50s, man. He's competing with the guys in the 40s today. He stepped up, technically down, I guess, in age. But, he's one of the guys that was really, really glad we did this Masters.
I'll tell you what. He got down fast, and then came back with a vengeance there at the end.
Yeah, it was smart of him to go back to the back from the mount and collect those extra points as well.
Just to make sure that if he was not able to get that choke, I try to tell people, score as many points as you can if they're there. Don't give points away.
Hey, Dan.
We have got a.
I'm excited for this one.
We have got a laundry list of black belts sitting over here in the pit here behind.
This is my buddy
Jordan number 1.
Jordan Burton, the third, JB3. There's a lot of us in Texas. I lived in Texas for 13 years, and Jordan was from Houston and eventually moved up to Dallas, where I was staying, and he's a part of Soul Fighters up there with Tank, your coach. And I've known Jordan, man, since he was like white belt, blue belt. And he's done seminars at my school. He's done seminars with me, with Bruno Bastos. We've trained. He's reffed for me. He's competed. He's a world champion at Masters. But it looks like that's not him coming up right now.
No, it's going to be. Yeah, well, it looked like he was coming up.
Yeah, it looked like.
Now we've got Professor Derek Bro out of Blacklist BJJ, and then Eduardo Neves, who we've seen again. We saw him earlier in Nogi lose a referee decision to Brian Wells, in which Brian Wells just out wrestled him on the feet.
Derek lost to a Gogo Plata earlier in Nogi.
Yeah, to my student Brad Phillips, who was impressive. It was impressive. I'm impressed at his flexibility. I don't know if my hip would still be in the same place if it was in that position.
Oh yeah, that was nasty.
But
interesting to see this match though. Derek's a solid guy. He's produced a lot of good black belts as well. And when Chance Brode, who's another ref on the other mats, and
he's over there reffing somewhere. And then he won yesterday. Won gold yesterday.
But Chance has also won the national championship for AGF and earned a flight to Amsterdam. So Hunter Colvin, and he's won it twice. So I'm flying him and his wife, and then and Chance have won. So
as soon as
this fall,
craziness.
The flights have already opened back up.
Have they?
Yeah,
nice.
But we're just, I'm waiting for confirmation where I'm going to run a tournament and seminars. I'm going to show them boys Europe.
Nice.
Looks like
Hunter Colvin punched his ticket, and I was in that bracket, and had to face Hunter in the semifinals. I won my 2 matches, and then got a crack at Hunter, and Hunter finished every single match that event by rear choke, and I was on that list.
I would be too. Hunter's a savage.
He won the other night by rear choke on Fight to Win. And I watched him win on Fight to Win the other night. Friday night as we got into town here, we popped Fight to Win up on the TV and enjoyed watching that. And
looks like Nevis over here has Rose's arm passed across his body the entire time pretty hard, but can't quite back climb. He got his elbow down to the mat now, which makes a little bit of a difference for sure on being able to climb. Derek knows what's up, though, trying to not let him quite get that arm across. You get an arm bar back take conundrum here. It looks like he's starting to climb.
He's gonna hop on this arm bar, and he's gonna swing that leg around his head, and I wouldn't be surprised if he went with that left arm attack, take that right arm, fish back underneath the knee, and see if he can't get that, throw that leg around and see if he can't get him to sweep over for that arm bar. But he's just going to work his way to the back, like you mentioned.
Nice. Oh, he should have stayed on top. No, he may still get the back.
He's got the hip lock with those legs, and then he's going to chase the back.
There we go. I thought he might slightly lose it for a second.
I was mentioning earlier while he was competing no-gi at how well his game is in the gi. So I was eager to see him compete no-gi. I was excited to see him compete no-gi. I've seen Eduardo compete in the gi before, so I know how talented he is in the gi. And then got to see him compete no gi. So he's now he's scored from the guard pull to the back. Derek has now escaped the back and is in bottom half guard. So let's see if he can turn this thing around. He's got 2.5 minutes. He needs to work on getting that left arm underhook. He's got his working frames across Eduardo's face. Eduardo's got a lot of pressure, and he's putting a lot of pressure on this Derek's left arm, which is what he needs to get underhooked. He's working it. You can tell Derek wants that underhook. Eduardo reaches back for that knee, and Derek needs to use that opportunity to get that underhook and grab a hold of that belt. He's going to grab for a cross-collar choke from bottom half guard. Derek's strong.
Bro, he is super strong, dude.
He's strong.
Yeah, I think him and a couple of his boys, I don't know if he does jiu-jitsu full-time. I think they're construction on the side. Fishing or something.
Something in the water down there.
They're from Houma, Louisiana. I never even heard that until I got to know these boys. But there's something down in the water.
Houma.
Yeah, Houma. And then so his name is Derek Bro, and so's Chance, one of our refs. His last name is Bro, but they spell it differently.
Yeah.
I've had quite a time here recently.
That's that French. They call it French
Creole.
Yeah, something I don't know.
Yeah, I was. There goes the lockdown. But I was like, man, we travel around trying to announce people's names in different cities, and Louisiana is definitely one of the most difficult in the United States.
Yeah, for sure. They like the EUX on the end of it, which is how Derek's name is Derek's name is Bro, and then Chance's AUD. So, but it's just we can't explain that one. But what we can do is explain the fact that this is a really technical match that seems Eduardo is in control of. Derek finally has the underhook, but Eduardo has peeled that leg off. Now he's in a standing. He's going to pass and then force Derek to turtle. He got the hooks back in, so he'll get more points for that. Now we're down to 10 seconds. I don't expect to see a finish here in this match, but this was an excellent, excellent performance by Eduardo. Good match. Good technical jiu-jitsu. Good job by Derek, showing some really good defense, escaping from some troublesome places. But Eduardo takes this match.
All right, so Jordan's opponent no-showed in the other divisions. Not no-show, was injured, so he stepped up. And the system wasn't prepared for it, so you won't see his name on there. But Jordan's a Master World Champ, like I said. I've known him a long time. Really good guard, super grippy guard game. He likes to play Spider, De La Riva, everything combined.
Yeah, this is going to be a very technical match. So I got to see Marcus do some really impressive work yesterday.
He's got that double sleeve X on De La Riva X. So he comes up on this.
Yep.
Nice, got to hold the sleeve still, great. Lands in close guard.
And
Got
he gets
two.
his 2 points.
Right off the rip.
Yep.
So it's interesting how he held his sleeves, continued the takedown, but you don't control the guy's legs and what he does, I guess, so that's how he got put in guard, huh?
Yeah, and because he followed his hips I think if he would have maybe stayed back and pulled more on the sleeves, then he could have controlled the upper body. He didn't. He could have controlled the position, but I think he followed Marcus's hips off the sweep. The way that he controlled the bottom sleeve when he got that X guard and got Marcus off balance is what allowed him to come up. And then Marcus also, not necessarily that Jordan made a mistake and ended up in close guard, but I think maybe Marcus, his recoverability is also really, really good. We saw him yesterday in no-gi, and I really just don't remember any point. I refereed several of his matches. I just don't remember any points being scored on him. So as far as I know and that I've seen, these are the first points that I've seen scored on him this weekend. He had a bunch of no-gi matches yesterday. He had some really, really, really good leg lock battles in the no-gi. I was impressed with his leg lock attacks as well as defense, but now it looks like he's going to try to play a lasso game. He's got that reverse De La Riva. I can't tell where his right arm is gripped. I think it's on the sleeve. It's on the lapel. Okay, so he's got a lasso grip, but Jordan's doing a good job at shutting it down by keeping his hand from the inside, and then is not letting that foot penetrate too far into the control. So now he switched off to a spider. Okay, so he's running.
Dropped his weight. That's good. Get rid of that spider and drop. Looks like he's pressuring over under. Back to the middle.
He needed to move to the middle to get that knee back and to get the control of the position back. He was too far out, and I like how he stepped back to the middle so that he was able, because he had the guard open. It wasn't going to close, but he was so far back. He stepped to the middle, closed the distance, and then now moved back at an angle. I'm surprised that he dropped down into that half guard like he did, but as technical as his game is, he's got a plan that he's working on, and plus he's up 2 points. So, and now we're looking at him having he's got far sleeve control, which we saw him utilize a little while ago. So he's using this pass. He's got the far leg controlled. Now he switched off to the lapel. Now he's got the lapel. He's got the far leg.
That doesn't let him turn in. That's nice. He's sneaking that
so
back.
He's going to use that for that back. Yes. And he's got that choke.
Great transition. Great transition,
He
dude.
walked him into that.
Dude, that was great.
He walked him into that.
I gotta use that knee pant grip right there. That was a good one.
He made him feel like he had an outlet on that side, and as he escaped, he used that to slip that knee in, and then sit back on that choke. That was impressive. Sneaky move. Guarantee you there's been hours and hours spent drilling that scenario.
Yeah, actually, he just put on a white belt and started judo as well. He was out. He was in, and I know that because I follow him and he's a buddy of mine. But also, he was out in the hallway out there doing the side shuffle with his training partner, getting ready for foot sweeps and stuff. So I was interested to see if he was going to pull that off today. Became a guard game.
But once he got to the top, he dominated from the top. That was an impressive performance. We expected nothing less out of those two. A very good technical jiu-jitsu match.
Jordan, when you get off the podium, come here, please.
I'll talk to Jordan a little bit when he comes over. I told him to come over after he gets off the podium. I'd like to pick his brain a little bit.
We're going to play musical chairs referee now and bring Professor Robert Melton to the center.
Robert just got his black belt.
He did. Keller Martial Arts.
Roberto Kalin.
I
think he's like a 4-stripe black belt from Carlos Machado.
Yeah, that is kind of unknown, but is have you seen his kid?
Yes.
That
Seth,
kid is a savage.
Yeah, one of my black belts when they were like purples, Jackson Carter was going against Seth.
How did that go? Did
my guy won.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was
a good match.
Oh yeah. Like I think
Kalin.
I think my boy barely won the match. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it was back and forth. Really good technical match.
Seth is super technical. He's not like a bodybuilder. Have you seen him lately? He's like
bodybuilder. That's what I'm saying. But he still moves very agile.
Roberto's like that though. Roberto is if he's not at the gym, he's literally 2 o'clock in the morning. He's at 24-hour fitness. He just can't stop working out. Mr. Kalin's.
Oh yeah,
physique,
I heard. Yeah, Carlos Silva that trains with me it came from there. So, So he told me about that. Now we got Zach Cothran, Fight to Win champion,
versus Lejean from Astra Fight Team.
Yeah. So we saw these two guys go at it in the.
He got boloed,
He got boloed to the back, straight into the rear naked choke, and we got a guard pull, which is surprising to me. Which is nothing surprises. I take that back. Nothing surprises me with Zach, and he got boloed again, but he's going after the leg. Zach has really, really solid wrestling. He's got an amazing single leg. He uses his guard to come up on a sweep. Open guard.
There he goes, 2 points. 30 seconds in the match. Fighting from Ashi now. Nice little movement there, getting past.
Good at controlling the distance. Uh-oh, right into a triangle.
Man.
That was fast.
Pulling that head down, working on it now.
He is extremely strong. Watch for him to roll for this armbar. He's going to come up. He's going to try to get him to come up. He's going to come up, and he has been drilling and drilling and drilling an armbar from this position, and he's just going to use it for the sweep. Uh-oh.
Still got his points.
He got his points. He drops back for the single leg X.
Coach, sit in the chair. Coach, over here.
So now we got Zach. Zach's using his pressure to go into the mount now. So that puts Zach up 13-0. There we go. So we're not quite sure what happened. It looked like as Zach was setting up that Kimura attempt, or Americana, that his arm looked like he got Either way, he got the tap from. So it looks like his elbow. It looks like he's holding his elbow. Something in that transition popped his elbow. Now we have Professor Eric Raposo. Lasso King versus Professor Marcus Dempsey.
Now, I did a lot of interviews with Raposo yesterday, before and after his matches, and he just ran through the black belt adult challenger yesterday.
That's what I was saying earlier. I said looks like we're gonna get him on the mat, and said he put on an absolute clinic yesterday.
The only time that I've seen him beat in person, I actually saw him lose to Sean Guyton in New Orleans here.
Wow.
Yeah, it was Sean's like first or second match at black belt, and Eric.
He just got on top.
Yeah, and passed his guard and stuff like that. But
wow. Yeah.
Oh, fell right into a triangle.
Oh man,
it seemed like a replay of the brown belt match just now.
Yeah. Marcus is extremely skilled, but Eric's not going to let this position go.
Yeah, you got to capitalize on that one.
He's not.
Good head pull.
Eric is. We're talking about multiple-time world medalist, multiple-time Pan medalist, American Nationals champion. I mean, like his accolades. You go on and on and on. Lasso master. Lasso master. So if he does let this triangle go, he's already got the overhook on that. Looks like might use it for that coyote lock.
He's going to omoplata.
He's going to go for that knee bar.
He did a good transition yesterday. He would go from that lasso, the guy would step out, and then he would transition to a belly down footlock.
Yep.
And I like the way.
And then that one that he got to where the guy wouldn't tap on, and then he turned it into a knee bar. That was sick.
Yeah, it was nice.
I mean, I think we were all kind of surprised at the fact that he wasn't getting the tap from the footlock, and then he ended up rolling and getting that knee bar. But that back step pass.
Oh, I thought he was going to have that.
Stay in the center. Now he likes to go for the estima from here. So look for him to catch that foot as it comes to the middle. But he's just going to pass. Force him to turtle.
Good head pressure and passes to the opposite side. That was very clean. Good guard retention.
Oh, man. What hip movement.
Yeah, he's going to come back to the center.
Yeah. We're going to get a restart here. So we've got a 5-0 score. Professor Eric Raposo is going to be in top side control. So now we're going to get to see his top game. We've talked about his lasso game. We've talked about his leg lock game.
Well, even in his stand-up yesterday, he Sionagi'd a few times.
Oh, he told me we talk probably 3 times a week, and he told me he's been working on a lot of different things. And they've got Professor Doug Fournay there, who's Sambo and Judo black belt. So he gets a lot of good stand-up work, has a lot of good stand-up partners. Looks like he might be on a wrist lock here. He is selling hard on it. Yeah, he's on a wrist lock.
He is.
And he uses it to go to the mount.
He's got an Ezekiel put on. I think he's got an Ezekiel put on him. It's hard to tell from here. Yeah, he's got an Ezekiel.
Marcus is as durable as a piece of rebar. He is hard. I'm telling you.
The country Yoda is back.
He is as durable as a piece of rebar. He is a lighter knot. He is hard to just get something to stick on. When you have a black belt competitor like Eric Raposo just throwing submission after submission on you, you know, it becomes hard when this pressure, like he's fixing to go for this cross collar. He's back on the wrist. It looks like he's going to use this position to force this knee slice pass. Goes into the omoplata. He's going to use omoplata to sweep or to sit up, which
Zero stabilization, no count, no reason to have your hand up.
we got. Now we're in a 50-50 battle.
Oh,
No, there we go.
Now we count. There we go. He's going to score 2. It's 2-9, so he still has a long way to come back.
And he's looking. Hey, he needs to try to. Well, Raposo's got that sleeve.
And they're
He's
smiling.
trying.
They're
Oh,
smiling.
look at that! Look at that! If the camera can get that foot, look at that look at that rubber foot. Marcus has got that foot bent all the way almost as far as it'll go, and Raposo is just shrugging it off. He's going to go back to the lasso, and he's going to go for that belly down foot lock we were talking about.
Yep, I told you.
Now let's see.
I wish he'd do it on his
see.
hand instead of his elbow, though, so he could sprawl better.
Let's see if he doesn't get the tap. Let's see if he transitions to that knee bar that he hit yesterday from this same identical position, because Marcus did not tap to this yesterday, and then he went to a knee bar off of this.
Still trying to see. I wish he'd be on that hand.
But he got the
there
tap.
you go. Yes. He wanted to prove he can get it to himself. I bet. You know what I mean?
Man, I think yesterday might have stung the pride a little bit that he couldn't get that finish from that position, but he hit a highlight reel knee bar off of that belly down foot lock, and I was hoping we'd get to see it again because it caught me so off guard. I was reffing, it caught me so off guard, but he was able to coax the tap. That was a great match.
For sure. Again, that lasso to ankle lock. I gotta put that in my repertoire.
Man, I tell you, man, at the amount of black belts that we've had competing here this weekend in Louisiana.
Michael, can you get him to get up and go, please? Now that's going to leave. I mean, Jordan Burton, I believe, is in that bracket as well.
Yeah, so that's going to be the final. The finals is going to be because Jordan beat Marcus. And so
There's a weight difference there, though.
Eric got the bye.
I think Jordan's in his 140 weight class, 145, something like that, 150 maybe.
Yeah, Jordan got the bye, so then Marcus drops down, fights Eric. Eric wins, comes into the finals against Professor Raposo, and that is going to be a technical jiu-jitsu match right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I talked to Raposo yesterday, and that's exactly what he expected. He expected the finals to be him and Jordan. He knew it would be him and Jordan.
That's enjoyable to watch. Seasoned black belts. You get that in the Masters. You get these guys, multiple degrees on their black belts. Refined technique.
Third degree, and that's what we have here at AGF. At AGF here, we've had a female black belt compete. We've had Eduardo. We've had the gentleman from Astra. Mm-hmm. We had Charlie Heyman yesterday. We had Dylan White come from Tallahassee, Florida, to compete yesterday.
Oh yeah, Chance Browd. You had my black belt, Garrett Miles.
Garrett competed. That was a really good match between him and Chance.
And there was a third gentleman in their bracket as well. With Chance and Garrett. I must have.
That was Heath. Was it Heath? Was Heath
it
in
might
there?
have been. Yeah, I think it was Heath. I must have 25 black belt matches in my phone. I gotta, and the camera that we have to.
No, that was
upload.
What was the guy's name? Santos from NOLA BJJ.
Yeah, the Santos too.
Santos was there. He ended up getting caught in a heel hook.
Garrett heel hooked him.
Garrett heel hooked him, and then he got heel hooked again and got his knee popped later in the day in the Challenger division.
Yes.
By Marcus, I believe, is who popped his knee. Yes, it was Marcus who popped his knee yesterday. So we've
that's the
had-
gentleman I saw him at the nurse. he said
Yeah.
I tapped
Yes.
a second too late. He's like, damn it, now my knee hurts. And I was like, bro, because he's sat in a couple. The longer these guys played around with leg locks, you get comfortable, being in the fire, but also, learning your defense. Some of these people, man, it scares me how long they stay in this. It scares me how long they stay in the full-blown heel hook, and how long they stay. It sounds like Rice Krispies, like I was saying. It's going pop, 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 pop while it's in there. It's scaring the day. You can hear it from across the mat, and they're like, I'm good. Dear Lord, mine pops once. I'm not good.
That's what happened. That's what happened to me at Jackson AGF. I got looks like, and now here we got 2 more black belts. We've got Shane, 3. We've got Shane, Brian Wells, and we've got Eduardo in the gi coming back down here. So we're just running through some black belts in New Orleans here at AGF.
I mean, we got some fill-in matches, but I pretty much only had 2 female browns on here. The rest should be all black belt matches today. There's a group of guys that does no gi, a group of guys that does gi, and then you got a group that goes and does both. So we'll see some of the same faces and some new faces as we get into new divisions. And also enjoyable to see some of the guys that did no gi, see if their game is seamless or different in the gi.
Yeah, man, it's interesting you point that out. That's what I mentioned earlier about Eduardo. I'd never seen him compete in no-gi before, and so he competed out here in no-gi, won his first match versus Shane, and then in the finals match he lost by referee decision to Brian Wells, who we see both these gentlemen over here now in the gi in the pit, but I'd never seen Eduardo compete in no-gi before. So it's AGF here giving them the opportunity to showcase all talents, opportunity to do the multiple disciplines, gi and no gi. And now we have probably one of the most technical matches from 2 of the most accomplished guys we'll see all weekend.
I'm excited to see this. I just know that there's a weight difference, but they're both under 175.
Is it going to be a guard pull, or do you think both are going to try their judo? You said that Raposo hit a couple of good judo Seonagis yesterday, and you said that got a double guard pull into a bolo.
Should be counting on your watch right now for double guard pull. Should be counting 20 seconds.
And Raposo's up. Both gentlemen back to the feet after Professor Raposo. Oh,
nice.
And he's in on a double leg.
Nice.
Professor Raposo
evens the score up. Thank you, Marshall over here. Marshall's doesn't know some of these guys as much as we know him, but he is helping with the camera. I forget as I'm watching the match. I love this swivel here we got here, Marshall, right? How much did it cost me?
All right.
Now we're going tit for tat here on the sweeps.
Yeah, so
2-4. Raposo's up by 2 on the scoreboard. Got that upward pant grip. Jordan may be coming up. Oh, he got it broke. Sometimes that palm up grip on the pant is so hard to break, and you come up into a double. Jordan ready to come up onto his knees. Chooses deep half. Man, this is an excellent match. Excellent match.
this is where we were talking about. Now he got the pass. So now Professor Raposo has widened the gap just a little bit. We're up 7-2. But this is far from over.
See, there was that easy knee on belly guy I was talking about, you know?
Yeah. And he's just using that for the points aspect of it. Let's see what he's going to try from here. What does he have in mind? It looks like he's trying to swim that arm in to replace that left-hand grip with that right-hand grip.
Well, Jordan does not want that in there.
No, which Jordan knows when a grip should be there and when a grip shouldn't. It looks like he's going to try to take the back from here. He's going to pull up. He's got cross-hand grip. He's going to pull up. He's going to try to go for the back, but Jordan got that arm in and went deep half.
Let's see how he gets this sweep or not.
Yeah, which prevented Professor Raposo from going to the back. He got the cross-handed grip. And
Hey, Marshall, so 2 to 9 on that screen, 0 to 9 on mine.
what did he say?
I was saying that the actual ring coordinating table has 2 to 9 on the score because Jordan scored, but it's not reflecting over here. But they're saying that the Wi-Fi went out. I mean, we went to a special facility to have special high-speed Wi-Fi in order for this to stream, and it keeps going in and out. I mean, so.
I mean, there's a hub there. I mean, I see Wi-Fi hubs everywhere. Just
Oh yeah, there's some of these places that we go to. They have to be a certain amount of speed and all that good stuff in order for the Wi-Fi to cancel. So it is 9 to 2, folks.
It is.
As you can see on the far side screen over there.
And the 2 points came off of Raposo, came up off that from the bottom, came up and charged Professor Burton, who dropped down and hit a nicely timed double leg.
That's a 5-point game now with Raposo up. 2 minutes to go. Jordan's going to have to contend with the stronger guy's legs. Get rid of that lasso. I wouldn't reach too far into that man's between the shins there. Jordan gets to train with about 175-pound strong Igor Paiva out of Dallas. I'm sure he's accustomed to dealing with someone Raposo's size.
I've refereed Jordan at AGF before. I've refereed him against some much of the larger Dallas black belts. Nice sweep.
That was excellent.
Eric Raposo off of that lasso.
That'll take it up to 11 to 4.
He's in the single leg position.
So you can see that scoreboard over there. It's 11 to 4.
Jordan scored off of the takedown. Then Jordan scored up off of a sweep here that happened just a few moments ago in the middle of the mat. Professor Raposo, they've traded sweeps back and forth.
Match of the day so far, in my opinion.
Oh, and we said it from the onset. These are 2 of the most accomplished guys we have in the building going at it.
And interesting to see a guy known for lasso, how he just dealt with the lasso. He didn't pass it, jump over it, stay in the game. He literally just vertically stood up and yanked his arm out like you would in MMA or nogi, So
now we got another sweep by Professor Burton.
Oh, trying to pass. Good job, Jordan. Keep going. There we go. He's trying, man. Looks like he's going to make him fix the belts.
I think he did that because he saw Professor Raposo's foot get hung in one of the gis and knew that with the way these guys are playing, we need those gis closed as much as possible. They're not really using the gis as far as lapel. They're not really using the gis as far as the tails. They're controlling sleeves. These guys are all about sleeve, upper lapel, and pant control.
It was interesting to see Jordan also multiple times use that De La Hiva X, right? And I noticed he was trying to do it on Raposo here, and because I usually think it favors long, tall guys. So it was interesting to see Jordan really hit that well, and being a smaller weight class guy. Raposo constantly off that omoplata tries to attack that almost like the Lackland Giles type, hooks the back leg and tries to go towards the back. It ends up being a bolo or a footlock. I'm going to have to get with him on that.
Yeah,
I need to know. He hasn't quite completed that back take, but it has ended up in a footlock. So I'm assuming, I don't know, but I'm assuming that there's a back take and he's catching the footlock off the avoidance of the back take.
Final score on this match, guys, ended up being 13-6.
Excellent match, gentlemen. Match of the day. Match of the day. Good job, guys.
So gold will go to Professor Eric Raposo, head instructor at Josh Mancuso Modern Jiu-Jitsu. Silver will go to Soul Fighters, Highland Park, Jordan Burton. And the bronze will go to the new Science of Academy in West Bank, Professor Marcus Dipsey. Excellent division, full of talent. Up next, it looks like we have got Professor Brian Wells.
1 second. 1 second.
Out of Aries. Professor Brian Wells out of Aries. And Shane Dupree again. Representing Blacklist BJJ.
No overlay at all.
All right, look like we got a little takedown engagement turning into a back attack. Referee Garrett Mouse gives him 2 points. I'm sure he's going to be trying to sink that second hook here in a second. Bails off the back, tries to come into mount. See how this opportunistic position happens. Ends up just coming topside, not quite mount. Good little X transition. Inside control in the back. Ooh, a knee on the back. He's body surfing now. Comes back with his own little takedown here. It's going to be hard to put that. There we go. Got to put him all the way down. Nice. 2-7 now. Racked up some points really fast. So hard to come back. Comes up on that dogfight. Oh, nice grip on the pants there.
So he tries a long step here with that pant grip.
Like he let go of it, changed to a half butterfly. Seems like he's got a pant grip on the far leg, trying to elevate and get to an X guard or an Ashi position.
Oh, nice pass.
Right into a referee gives him his 3.
We're back up.
Not quite.
Yeah, it's catching up.
There you go. Got a strong side control position here. See what he does with it. Gentleman on bottom has got a lapel wrap. Not sure if he's going to try and do something with that, or a baseball bat choke or something. I don't know what he's going to try and do from the bottom side control with that lapel there. Gives it up, goes back to it a couple times.
People put their foot in that. One of my training partners does that. It's super annoying when you're in side control.
Yes, sir. Actually, referee Michael Laborde standing over there and put a good video instructional out on how to do that. And the other day, putting a foot inside that lapel and elevating him off you, he actually sweeps him to a triangle. Yeah, it's very crafty.
I hope my training partner doesn't see that.
Yeah, it is quite interesting. Nice back take here.
Brian's like really smooth. He doesn't really push the pace too much, but has really good jiu-jitsu. He was down by like what, 7? No, he's been up this whole time, hasn't he?
Yeah. Now we're caught up there.
Yeah.
2-20.
Ouch.
Yes, but not arrogantly point racking up like some people can, but he's just battling position to position here and ended up with 20-2. Big deficit. Is he going to try and attack this arm perhaps, or stay on the back? Good get up there by the man on bottom. That was a good little opportunistic stand up, so he didn't get his back taken entirely.
Garrett ensuring they're not taking a timeout.
Garrett's on point in jiu-jitsu, dude. He's my black belt. He's 24 years old, and I've trained him since he was 11.
Wow.
Yeah, and
you got his brother too, right?
Yes,
Levi.
His brother Levi. He has massive MMA aspirations. Garrett never really had aspirations for MMA. He did fight one time just to test his jiu-jitsu. Literally, like he just wanted to go in a cage and see if he could, fight. And he won. It was great. And Garrett's also had some articles written on him in Texas. He has Asperger's. They have now classified that as under the autism umbrella of autism. And on the spectrum, as you would say. But he's fully functional, and one of my black belts, Devin Miller in Texas, also has an autistic brother, and they have a nonprofit called Choke Out Autism. They have an open mat in Fort Worth, Texas, with autistic kids throughout DFW. So it's a thing in our gym, But Garrett being a lot more, what would you say, fully functional. He's obviously, you get some folks that are nonverbal, and you get some folks that are a little bit more functional and those kinds of things. And Garrett's happy place, man, is the mats. You know what I'm saying? So he's an excellent ref. He's ref for me since he was a purple. All my guys really know the rules. So I think it's an important aspect. Look at that. He's body surfing out of that toe hold. Nice X pass. 2 knee on belly. Good job, yeah. Tries to switch into mount. Garrett right on top of the action. Yeah, Garrett recently stayed at down by my place in Fort Myers, Florida, and taught at my school for 2 weeks.
You had the camp going, didn't you?
I had a camp for 5 days, and then I had Garrett and another one of my young black belts is 19, named Jackson Carter, who now wrestles in Arkansas. They stayed for 2 weeks and taught my guys in Florida. I wanted them to see the new Florida students. I wanted them to see people that went through all of the kids' ranks and all of the adult ranks with me. Purebred, they know everything that I know type kids,
That's amazing.
Yeah, and Garrett and Jackson now both wrestle collegiately. Garrett, check this out, has no prior wrestling and walked on to a D2 wrestling school.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how, we don't just wrestle at my school, don't get me wrong, we pull guard, all that, but we do have a rule that you have to start on your feet. Now, you can pull guard, that's fine. I'm not against pulling guard. I pull guard. I'm probably, the older I get, the more I pull guard.
Yeah.
And he's definitely, just took to the wrestling game and liked it, and then he can, finish his criminal justice degree. He wants to be like a game warden or something like that in Texas. And he's aspiring to do that. So he's using wrestling to get his degree.
Good for him.
Yeah, it's awesome. And his brother is constantly main eventing on UFC Fight Pass and trying to get into the UFC. He's on CFFC, Legacy, Fury. He fights in all the B-level promotions, trying to get into the A-levels, and that's where they're at. Up next, we have Miss Williamson from Checkmat, and Miss Casillas from RSBJJ. Miss Williamson, I do believe, is a multiple-time Pan and world champ from the female side. Terry's about 30, 40 pounds less than her.
Terry showed a really good guard game.
And she's faking those foot sweeps. I bet she drops for a second here. Looks like those foot sweeps are almost feints instead of actual foot sweeps.
Yeah, I heard she likes to drop. Say not.
Told you, yeah. I figured she was just feinting it, trying to get her on one foot for the balance. Got a good, strong side control here. Two points for the takedown. Anthony chuckling it off. She looks like she's trying to wrap that lapel. Well, pulling out the second lapel too. Pick your poison. Maybe going for a north-south lapel choke here.
Yeah, it looks like she's already dropping that shoulder, looking like she's wanting to turn. And there's the hip check, and there's the north-south.
Got her head dropped and everything. It should be a good finish from here if she can get it. It just depends on how deep it is. I know Terry being like a 115-pound lady, she's can be hard to choke some of those people with some of those grips, It's got to be super tight. And skinny folks got gills. They can breathe without air.
So sometimes I'll turn that into a super X choke there.
Man.
Oh, my gosh.
Terry should try to recover a guard instead of just getting her head with her legs, maybe try and get a butterfly or a half guard. It may be detrimental, though. I mean, just getting into half guard and you still got the collar wrapped around you. It's not like you got too much better, but it's a tough spot to get into. She looks like grabbing another lapel. She's going to transfer the other way again. Maybe she switches to a Bravo choke.
It looks like she finally gave up on that choke.
Rack up a couple more points. This is what I was talking about earlier. Just never been a fan of Neon Belly being 2 points. You're given the same points as putting a person on their back, either by a sweep or a takedown. I've never really liked the Neon Belly points, man. Is it a good position? Yes, but to me it's just side control or a transition to mount.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can cause pain with it, don't get me wrong, but especially me and Anthony were talking about it in Neon Belly earlier. Oh, there's the tap. We were talking about it in Neon Belly earlier, Nogi earlier, and it's so much harder to hold people down in Neon Belly Nogi.
Oh, yeah.
And then 10 times harder if you're throwing strikes. So they'll either just turtle one way or the other, they'll buck you off, those kinds of things. And
I'm always afraid in Nogi someone just inverting underneath me and attacking that leg.
That too. It's just hard to hold people down there. And the energy, if you're super low, super low, and you just pop your knee up, it's such a cheesy 2 points. It's such a cheesy 2 points, So we're talking about Anthony earlier, but using this mat, and we're going to have the qualifiers, right?
Okay.
And the championships and the money rewards, cash prizes. We'll have some preliminary matches, and then the final 16 will be on these mats.
Nice.
I'd like them all to be in AGF gear as well.
Yeah, that would
And
look clean.
you know, in a place like this where you have the stadium seating, and we can, you know, promote it a little bit. Not quite trying to do the same thing as some of the super fights, you know, that are out there now. That's more like one match at a time only. And that, you know, I'd like to have like maybe just above and below 175 challengers, right, like we do now. You have your preliminary matches on the other mats. You know, we may come with 2, 3, 4 other mats, and then those finish out. We'll switch it out, and then we have these mats, and this is just the final 16.
That'd be nice. I like that idea.
You have 8 regional championships around the United States, and then those 8 champions will fight each other for the national championships and the grand prize money. So you still win money at your regional championships, and can win the money at the finals as well. So that's why we got this mat for too, man. We just we don't explain it all right away.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, another excellent match here with Mr. Dupree and Neves. Neves getting complimented by Anthony with his guard game. And knows him from prior matches, watching him. Gets a good little ankle pick. And Nogi had a long stalling match with one of his opponents, and the gi he did better, a little faster. And not to saying he's boring at all, just that one match went that way with that one guy in particular. He was persistent, staying on his feet. Now looks like he's crushing the space in half guard, has a cross face. Hipping in pretty good with his belly and his chest. Trying to pass that half guard now. He keeps inching him over. Like maybe attacking that free arm over there. Can't quite tell from this angle, but it looks like he may be attacking that free arm. And he's got an underhook. Might drop his head, start passing into that tripod pass there. Got to get that knee through. Nice. Got a good back take there. I'm sure he's working for a submission. Starting to turn over, like transition back to the back. He said move the table back a hair every time he types, it shakes the camera.
Oh, okay. Perfect. There we go.
Thank you, Dalton. Thank you, Dalton. Got our A squad of workers here today. Didn't want any funny business with new workers on a day where we're doing a special event. Get a moment and break here while you guys finish their gi tying. I'm actually going to go over here and see if Mr. Guyton has a minute for an interview. I was supposed to do a podcast with him before the tire got flat and everything went crazy on the truck. So let me go speak to him real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. That's our champion of the lightweight Masters black belt. Absolute monster with open guard. So we're up 6-0 right now. Looks like he's working from closed guard here. Same side collar grip. He's just trying to control the posture. Maybe look to get him off balance here and sweep him. I know earlier in his match he really liked to get to side guard, so he drags that arm across and gets to the side and then maybe gets to the back, but instead he hit like a flower sweep here. Instead of giving up mount, he ended up accidentally giving up his back. He's not completely though, he's still in side guard here. So now Anthony's calling the 4 points. Finally secured the back mount. Looks like he's got a seatbelt grip with a bar arm. Control that arm. That's where a lot of black belt matches end. If you can get the back, usually the match ends in submission. He's got double unders. Looking to feed a collar here. Oh, he's looking for peel this hook out. Come up on top in the half guard, but that collar grip's going to stop him from turning too much. Oh, could have rolled to truck here. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. He's going to try to banana split him. Just to get that lockdown there. There we go. I think it's going to work out a little better in his favor. Likes to go back to the back. Pre's doing a good job here fighting him off. Man, he's just in a tough spot. And he gets back to half guard. Nice. Maybe looking for a long step out of this half guard. Pant grip's going to be not too helpful.
Yeah, yeah.
I said that right, Dave. Gate. There you go.
All right. I got Mr. Sean Gayton, Mid-Cities MMA. Is that right?
Yeah, Mid-City MMA out of New Orleans, Louisiana.
Out of New Orleans, Louisiana. We were supposed to get a podcast rocking and rolling. We couldn't link up because we had a truck get a flat tire and that kind of stuff on Friday.
Some logistics issues.
Logistics issues. We were just off to the side talking about AGF in Europe. You know, you had been in Germany and Amsterdam, all that kind of stuff. We run tournaments all over there, you know, from Berlin to Amsterdam, Belgium, all over France. And, yeah, man, next time we go up there, it would be great for you or any of your guys to visit, you know, teach seminars, hit a tournament.
I can't wait. I love it out there, and we didn't really get a chance to train too much when we were there, so that's why I wanted to link up with you and set it up. I know you have a lot of contacts and just
For sure.
spread the love.
It is difficult sometimes flying right there and then training.
Yeah.
I feel like I just ran a marathon like after the flight. I'm like, how do people do this? A couple of my young guys actually flew there and then competed right away.
I was about to say, think about that. Think about traveling out there and then
Nuts.
competing and cutting weight and whatnot.
Nuts. Yeah, and then on the airplane and all that too.
That's why we had over lockdown. We Tan fought for one championships featherweight title in Singapore. And
Yes.
To fly all the way. We'd done the Asian flights a few times for his fights, but doing that mixed with the restrictions and COVID and the Singapore government was, whew.
Yeah.
That was something.
I got invited to teach in Kuala Lumpur. I was supposed to go last August, and my COVID hit and all that kind of good stuff, so we're still ready to go back out. I've never been to Kuala Lumpur. Haven't been to that side of the world yet.
We were supposed to go to Kuala Lumpur for Tan's initial title fight 3 weeks after lockdown started. So yeah, our trip to Kuala Lumpur got canceled last minute because of COVID.
I heard, and so you did go to Singapore.
Yeah, we went to we were in Bangkok right before January before lockdown, and then in the middle of lockdown we were in Singapore for that fight. And
Here he is right here, folks. Look.
Oh.
The camera. Look. There you go. So now you can see his face in between the matches.
But the Singapore government was very strict, so their numbers were incredibly low, so that was good. But man, was it strict. We were under government lockdown for 24 hours a day for 2 weeks. Government officials outside of our hotel rooms. Can't even go in each other's hotel rooms.
Wow.
Yeah, it was something.
Wow.
Yeah. They actually, the champion we fought and his teammate were both on the card, and they snuck out and got in each other's room. $20,000 fines.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, did he fight guys from Team AK?
We fought guys from Sanford.
Sanford?
Yeah, we fought
I know a few of the guys from Team AK. Lakay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm pronouncing that right. We get back to here. We have on the mat, we just had Terry Casillas and Jessica Buckner. Had to collapse the brown and black belt female division. Both these girls are game competitors.
I've been watching them both compete for years.
Yeah, me too.
Very good.
Let's call out some girls. What's up, girls? Where you at? Why are these girls fighting each other again? You know, people complain about prizes for women, prizes for this, and I want them to show up. And it's actually one of the things I wanted to talk to you about because you also have a female in the UFC.
Yes,
right?
Macy Chasson. And she'll be fighting Macy Chasson. She'll be fighting Aspen Ladd on July 24th in UFC.
You've been busy with her.
Yeah.
How many fights in the UFC does she have?
I think she's 7-1 now.
7-1. That is a lot of fights.
Yeah,
I thought maybe 4 or 5. But
No. She got pretty active as soon as she with the women, especially like 135. Well, that's all they have is 135 and below. But the talent pool isn't as big as it is for some of the larger divisions in men. So when they get a couple good fights in, the UFC is going to take them right in. So Macy had 2 pro fights against good competition, and then was on the Ultimate Fighter and won that. So it doesn't take much for these women once they get active and just to get a little success behind them. They can go places with their career relatively quickly.
For sure.
And then we have Macy Bro, another one of my professional fighters. She's same thing. She's 115. She's about to have her second professional fight, and it's probably going to be another 2 or 3 more fights, and then right in there, in that mix.
That's
when
awesome.
You have like a 155 male, you got to get together a 14-0 record before they start looking at you.
Yeah, most of my guys are all 170 and under, and it's
tough.
Yeah, the average weight class of the male and that kind of thing.
That's a nice sweep.
So I watched you compete against Eric Raposo, who actually has ran through the black belt divisions here yesterday and today.
Oh, yeah.
And I came by yesterday, and I mentioned that to you. I remember you said it was your second black belt match?
Yeah, it was my second. I had my first black belt match with y'all, with a good friend of mine, Derek Bro. And then my second one was with now a friend of mine, Eric Raposo. AGF Jackson.
There you go.
Really good event.
Yeah, and I've seen you compete a few times. I was telling people, I said, when we came out here with the podcast, lots of jiu-jitsu coaches, of course, to choose from. And we've never personally kicked it a bunch, but I've always, liked your vibe. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, let's talk about some things because I had noticed that you had done really well in jiu-jitsu, and just from an outside point of view, I felt like you did really good in jiu-jitsu. You got badass jiu-jitsu, and then you went to the MMA coach realm.
Yeah. I had to just make some decisions. If it's good to have a lot of passion about different things, but if you want to, start reaching certain levels of greatness, you have to decide what passion, what flower you're going to water more. And love competing, love jiu-jitsu, but I just, I don't know. I just felt right at the time to put more of my focus in coaching my MMA athletes. But I still want to compete. I still like to compete. I would have did this tournament, but I didn't find out. I was supposed to be in Dallas with Macy Chasson all week, and it got canceled last minute. So, I'm still looking to compete. I did my last one was IBJJF NOLA when they came down right before lockdown, and I'm training. I'm ready to go.
There you go, yeah. Yeah, well, that's exciting, though, man, having those new chapters in life. And you don't just have one athlete. You've got a few, and I know you're just naming a few, but there's probably like a junior squad underneath them.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the amateurs trying to come up. And
that's the ones we're excited about because we have our senior athletes. So, Macy in the UFC, Macy Bro will be in the UFC. Ton Lee is one championship, featherweight champion. Carlos Vera is going to be in the UFC soon. We have a notable squad of senior athletes, but the juniors are, it's unbelievable how good they are and how good they're getting.
I was super worried about Ton. He fought one of my guys. You realize that Kevin Aguilar's my guy, right?
Man.
Yeah, so I was worried about Tom because Kevin's a banger too.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, Tom's pretty freaking dynamic, dude. And anybody that's ever trained with him is like, yo, this dude's on level 10, you know? And so I was super nervous the whole time he fought Tom.
Kevin fought a beautiful fight, that fight.
It's crazy, man. Like, so he's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. He's got good fundamental striking, power hands, does a lot of conditioning. He's from Longview, Texas, so he's 2 hours away from Dallas and anything else. It's not a super popular area, but a few of my guys that made it to UFC. Derek Krantz did, Kevin Aguilar did, and you got Brant Moore Jr. who's on his way. And man, I was like super scared because Ton's abilities for sure. And then we saw him just dip out and go to the ONE FC. Was that a few guys are doing that. Obviously, you just got offered more, got sick of the UFC, or what?
It was like we had to make some decisions with Tom. So you understand, like Tom, has been my student for over 10 years now. So we were a pretty young new team. I was a young new coach. Martial arts fine, but there's more to this than martial arts as far as MMA goes. It's a business, and we didn't understand a lot. And by that time in his career, Tan's 36 years old. And right now, so he's getting up there, so he has to kind of make some decisions. And we were trying to push the UFC issue, but he did well in the Ultimate Fighter, knocked out the guy the night that Sean O'Malley got his contract. Tan knocked out his opponent who was supposed to lose to, and didn't get the contract. They only did one contract that week. Got one call after that for a last-minute fight in Canada, and his passport wasn't up to date, so he couldn't make the last-minute flight. And it kind of went radio silent, and it's like, man, it's not getting any younger. We got to get things going. And then the opportunity with one presented itself, and at the time, what we had heard about one as far as how they were treating their athletes with financially and whatnot, we jumped on it.
Yeah.
But
they treat you well as you go there and all that kind of good stuff?
Yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's not like, I'll be completely candid, it's not like the UFC. Working with the UFC is like working with, it's like nothing else. But they do a good job. It's different. It's Asia, so, different culture.
Yeah.
So, but
you like Europe a lot. So how do you like going to Asian country? You prefer Europe over it or no?
I love Europe. I tell you what, I've only been to Asia twice now. Singapore was a very special thing because we just stayed in a hotel room lockdown during COVID, but we won a world title. Bangkok was amazing.
Yeah.
Thailand was so much fun. The culture, the people, it's a land of 1,000 smiles. You're either dirt poor or you're rich, and most people are dirt poor, but it's just everybody's happy. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it so much. We can't wait to go back.
That's cool.
But I think Europe still has my heart. I love it out there.
I just wish they had better weather. I have an affiliate in Portugal. It's a Portuguese island. It's actually closer to Morocco. It's called Madeira. It's like voted 5 years in a row the best vacation spot of Europe. So like when you go there, the menus are all like German, French, Italian.
Okay,
so it's definitely like a lot of people travel and go there. And when I go to like Italy or Portugal, I get the good weather. But sometimes it's just constantly cold and raining, and you walk outside everywhere. It's like, it is a trip to go to Europe and then come back and see Americans run like cats when they're in the rain, right? And it's like, yo.
My first time in Europe was I went to England for a few weeks, and it was for like holidays, for Christmas time. And they told me it was one of the milder winters they had in a while. Man, it was freezing and raining the entire time.
Yeah. It's just gray skies a lot in Europe, too, especially in England. I go to Belgium a lot, which is closest to England. It's right across the channel there. And get a lot of that, too. Have you ever heard of Bruges? There's a movie by Colin Farrell called In Bruges. It's Brugge, right? It's a quaint little Belgian town that has a historical, obviously it's like 1200s and stuff. You know what I mean? And the what do you call it? The tower, the church, not church exactly. It was like a tower they built. It's like, 1200s up to this level, 1500s up to this level. It's just so different because of the history compared to the United States being a young country.
That's the big thing I see here. You go there, see the architecture is great, but it's also what you said. It's like these are things that we don't have here because we're not like there's thousands and thousands of years old. We went to Copenhagen for a fight for Macy, and then hopped over to Sweden for a day in Malmö. And some of the churches we went to, we were looking at the dates on everything, and it's just thousands and thousands of years old.
Yeah.
Like we don't really get that here.
I went, and speaking of Sweden, I went to in Stockholm. They have he was the first Christian ruler there, king. So, and it like ended the Viking era, right? Because he was the first Christian king that converted over from, see you in Valhalla, and the paganism. I don't know if the Vikings were considered pagans or not, but maybe. But to the Christians, yes. But it was interesting to see that. I went to the Viking Museum. And in Stockholm, and they have like the full Viking Museum. Like if you go to Norway and those other ones, they have it too. But in Sweden, they have like all of them, like Finland, Norway, Sweden, Copenhagen, and they have like boats that the Vikings went out and like got too heavy and drowned in the water, and it sunk in the water. So they have like boats that are still sunken in the water. They're like ancient artifacts type things, And the funny part is, Vikings are small people.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are big Scandinavians, but if you look at all the Vikings, I think the
Like 5'8" or something.
yeah,
like the
something
tall
like
ones?
that. Yeah, and I think the folklore of the helmets and the scary and the fact they just showed up to your land and started,
Right.
whacking people,
Right.
taking your ladies, and so I think that added to the folklore and the the scariness of them.
Yeah, that and the people, like, you got to realize, like, humans have grown a good bit. That's like back then, Viking might have been 5'7", 5'8", and to us, that, like, nowadays is not big, but I mean,
yeah,
back then, that was a pretty big guy.
yeah. There's a place I went in Nottingham, England. It's the oldest pub in the world. It's like don't quote me wrong. It's 1200s. I remember that, but it's in Nottingham. We're Sherwood Forest and what's his name? Robin of Locksley,
yeah.
and it's pretty cool. So I went and saw that, and you have to actually like duck down to get down into the cellar, and they have like a little window where you order, and you could tell that the people were smaller because like an
tiny, yeah.
average 6 foot dude couldn't even stand up in there. Yeah.
That's when we go into all the old churches, when we go, like, all the stairwells and whatnot. Like, I can't get my big shoulders in there. These two guys are good. These are the other two guys I've been knowing and watching for a long time, Eduardo and Brian.
Thank you, Mike Beavers. Norse pagans.
Oh, very good. That's helpful.
Yeah, so I guess they're
I just recently
version.
played a Viking video. What was it? Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So
yes, sir.
I'm a little brushed up on my Viking
Yeah.
history.
Yeah, and I got into the Vikings episode on. Looks like we got a little knee bar action.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are having a good battle.
Oh, yeah. Two strong guys. Technical, but very, very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Did a podcast, one of Brian's podcasts not long ago. Super nice guy.
Do you have many guys here today?
Yesterday we had, like, I think 15 or so, but today we only have 4, if I'm correct. Our older folks decided to spend their Sunday drinking, I guess.
Yeah, right. Well, and that's some things, like we hadn't been in New Orleans because we had COVID, and then prior to that we had a hurricane. So we wanted to come have a regular successful tournament. Maybe next time we will do the Masters on its own, like, weekend.
Its own little thing.
Yeah. Just because, I got that vibe from a bunch of people, they're like, oh, it's difficult 2 days and that kind of stuff. But sometimes we have 2-day tournaments in Tulsa or Dallas, right? Or people go to IBJF American Nationals and it's 2 days,
2
game,
days,
no
yeah.
days. So I'm like, we just shot. You got to throw darts at the board, dude. You know what I mean? And adjust fire after you land.
I mean, IBJF did just 2-day tournaments when they come here. They do okay.
But
It's just, I think it's the timing thing. Things are getting going again. This area, although it's opening back, it opened back up. It's like, it's like normal now, but it is still kind of newly like normal. So I think,
yes.
Next time y'all come back, it'll be a even better turnout. Yesterday was good though.
Yeah, I noticed the French Quarter was open. Like, there wasn't really no mass, no service going on.
No. That when the mask mandate lifted, because Orleans Parish is definitely a little stricter and the people were more compliant than maybe some surrounding areas. But once the mask mandate was lifted, they had like a couple weeks, a week or so where businesses were kind of still like, maybe we should still wear these. But that didn't take long. It was a nice takedown. They had a good match earlier too in Nogi. I don't know what he's calling.
He was
back
trying to
for.
wave off the points, but I thought
it was a good takedown, huh?
yeah, it's because the other guy jumped guards, and maybe he thought it was a guard pull.
But it was off of the.
He was already initiated a takedown. Yeah.
I thought so.
That's why I got 3 refs on this mat.
I like that. I was explaining this to my students a while ago why y'all do that, and it's so good. Because I was explaining the job of a ref. It's not like MMA when you're a ref. Your job is to start the match, stop the match, and make sure there are no infringements of the rules.
Mm-hmm.
And the judges worry about scoring, but a jiu-jitsu ref, they got to start the match, end the match, enforce the rules, score the match. It's a lot. So to have the outside view of those 2 extra refs is huge. Especially
That's a good point.
matches.
Comparing it to MMA, that's a good point.
That's just a lot of responsibility for a ref to have it in the middle of a match. So I like that.
I'm also interested to see this next match here.
Me too. That's good.
Marshall, are you live on that audio? Are you able to be? Oh, okay, so we don't. Do we have 3-man capability? Oh, okay. Yeah. Stephanie, I believe, is like multiple-time Pan and world champ.
Man, I think she was by the time she got promoted, she was number 1 at purple belt. She was like ranked number 1 in the world at her weight class in her age division at purple belt.
That's what I was talking to her about yesterday. For some reason, Mancuso's school has just got all the badass females, bro.
So,
you know,
Josh does I mean, he's always. I'll be honest with you. Like I've been cross training and knowing Mancuso for a long time, and as far as like competition style jiu-jitsu goes, like the sport Brazilian jiu-jitsu for sport, they've always had a shark tank. They really do. Good tactics, good training environment for that.
Yeah.
If you go against one of Josh's or one of Raposo and Josh's guys in a sport jiu-jitsu situation, you're gonna get a tactically sound match.
she did this before. She faked these foot sweeps and then Seo Nagi'd.
Just Keochi, Aochi back and forth.
And they got like Anthony Mitchell. Oh, there goes Seo Nagi. Ooh, second time. They got Doug Fournette over there helping them out.
Doug was my sambo coach.
Yeah.
Like Doug, yeah, he taught me most of the judo and sambo that I use is directly from Doug Fournier.
Fournier, that's how you say it.
Yeah,
Man,
Fournier.
I was talking earlier about in the whole United States, Louisiana is hands down the hardest state to pronounce names.
I heard y'all
dude.
announcing names yesterday. We were cracking up.
Oh, really? That's horrible.
I think a common name down here is Hebert, but it's spelled Hebert, so it's Herbert. And we heard y'all over on the announcer thing calling out the name Herbert. They're like, they're not going to know who y'all talking about.
It's probably me most of the time, too, right? Because Brandy's from Homa.
Okay, so
Yeah, she knows, and then,
funny.
like, man, definitely interesting names.
I like that Seyanagi variation she hit. That's like the one Rodolfo used to hit, Rodolfo Vieira.
Yep.
It's more of like a lateral, sideways Seyanagi.
So you're not giving her back up.
Yeah, it takes away the risk of the
I think they threw a
back
little Morote
exposure.
in there, too, the other grip. So you use their elbow instead of just
That's a Doug Fournier thing, man. So probably the most common throw I ever hit in competition was that drop Seyanagi with the Morote, the cross collar grip. That's all Doug Fournier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get the elbow up in that armpit rather than like the ippon where your bicep goes up.
Yeah.
I love it for jiu-jitsu. It transfers really well when you end up on top to just circling the elbow in for that underhook,
Yeah.
for the crossbody underhook. And I'll be honest, as much as I've thrown that one out there, in competition, I've never got my back taken with it, even with the risk of back exposure you have in it.
Teaching it over the years, I found that some people's elbows and shoulders can do the Morote and some cannot.
Right.
Yeah. And if they can, it's their money move.
He'll show you, and Doug will drive the point home whenever you get that grip before you start throwing Morotes out. You got to shake that lapel loose. Because if it's a tight collar and you go, you'll rip your own collar. You'll rip your own shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'll you shake it loose, shake it. Then you can get that rotation and get the elbow up in there. But no, even then I'll still feel it in my shoulder.
Yeah. Feel way safer not getting my back taken, though.
Well, I agreed.
Jessica still got a little bit of a quarter. Oh, looks like she tapped.
Yeah.
She was probably staying on that collar the whole time.
Yeah.
She is game, though, man.
She's been around for a long time. Jessica's been competing and around for a long time. She's good. Steph's she's active, active competitor. If you follow her on social media, she's constantly working, up every morning, getting training sessions in. So she's putting in the work. And if I'm correct, does a decent amount of traveling to get the good training that she gets. So
yeah.
she's earned her ability to finish good people like Jessica.
Oh, come on, Anthony.
Oh, Anthony.
Oh, Anthony and Jessica, both from Jackson, Mississippi.
Anthony just opened the gym, huh?
Another location.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Precision. Him and another black belt.
Yeah, he's got a couple. I think one in Flowwood. I don't know the Jackson territory too much in terms of geography, but I see it tagged a lot, Flowwood.
Okay.
And you got Jordan Burton coming up. Who's his opponent? Is he going against Raposo again? It was an excellent. Did you watch the last match?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was an excellent match. I've known Jordan a long time. He's when I lived in Texas, he was in Houston. They moved to Dallas, where I was at, and I've attended seminars and yeah.
Very technical.
Yes.
Both of these guys extremely technical, extremely knowledgeable on a
Yes.
variety of techniques. Like not just specific games of theirs, but they're both very good.
Yeah, and I knew there'd be a little bit of a weight factor because he's super light. I think
Yeah.
he's in like the 30 to 40 range or something, you know, and Raposo being like 75 or something. He's just under the 75 pounds, being the challenger that's under 75.
Okay.
I wonder if he's going to have this auto-populate. They both had excellent sweeps and went back and forth. Jordan even snuck in a double leg.
I'll say, did someone pull? It's just from that lateral angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I love hitting it, but I hit it like straight back.
Mm-hmm. Go watch some old, I was saying earlier, some old Rodolfo Vieira video. He used to hit that all the time.
Ferreira used to do it. Urban Santos does it a lot.
I was trying to remember the other name.
Urban Santos.
Godoy, that older guy that hits that Godoy choke.
Roberto
Yeah,
Godoy.
Someone just did it to
he hits that
Giovanni
too.
Grippo the other day. I'm trying to figure out that guy's name. Oh, sorry.
Is he going against Jaybird or
That's
Yeah,
Marcus Dempsey. And Marcus just opened a school out here on the West Bank.
oh, nice.
Dalton, take the belt off the TV.
You know, you can see me running around like a wild man sometimes. You know, I'm one of those, you know, one-man bands, you know. And the drums, the clarinet, the harmonica, all at the same time. I feel like I'm like that. That's why Marshall's mute button is just beautiful. Hey, do this. Back to the podcast.
Good close guard pull.
Did we see these guys battle before? I think Garrett beat him, yes? Or not Garrett, Jordan.
Jordan did beat him, yes.
He used the De La Hiva X. Like I was saying earlier, I feel like the De La Hiva X is for like long dudes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like to get all the way
that
through.
deep De La Hiva X,
Mhm.
yeah.
But he actually did it.
Must have hit a heavy angle.
He did it here, but he also did it on Raposo. So I just didn't expect a shorter guy to do that on a taller guy. But he got up in his hips and trapped the top hip instead of the, like, I go towards the knee more because I'm longer. But he just trapped the top hip, double sleeve, got him over.
He ended up having to finish it like an outside single, though.
Is that on?
There we go. That's
Hey.
better.
There we are.
I mean, turn up
Marshall's
the game.
back. Marshall's back.
Yeah, no, he hit the sweep, but then ended up having to come up and finish it on like an outside single.
Yeah.
So,
Marshall, have you met Sean?
I haven't.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Marshall.
Nice to meet
Marshall's
you.
from Oklahoma City.
Nice.
Yeah, we've known Marshall for a while, and he's savvy with this stuff. So I'm like, time to start flying you around, bro. You know. You have many more students going right now?
No, right now all I have left, I think, is a couple white belts, actually, a couple of my first-timers. We have Jenna and James. That's good. Yeah, you have Zach over there on that other mat. It's not on camera, but he's him and Marcus, the guy that's in guard right now, are the ones that opened up that science jiu-jitsu in the West Bank.
Oh, okay.
You keep an eye on Zach as well. He's pretty active in the IBJJF and regional competition scene
With
as well.
the crazy hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he had some awesome jiu-jitsu earlier. And, he might be going with this X again. See, there it goes.
See, that's that angle he's getting. That's
Yep.
nice.
And he gets double sleeves, and then he comes up and scrambles. There you go.
That's clean.
Yeah. Third time today. And actually, the first time on him, he swept him like that. And Dempsey got up, but Jordan still had double sleeve grip. So he, like, dumped him again with two sleeves. It was pretty sick. Didn't control the lower body, so Dempsey was actually able to put him in full guard when he landed. But it was an interesting combination for sure.
I like doing the, even being a longer guy, I'll do, when I hit my De La Hiva X, it's usually from that scenario where my opponent's in a combat base.
Mm-hmm.
I like to go there from that.
Ooh, looks like he might come for a pass there.
Collar grip's going to be problems. Nice guard retention.
Oh, under lots of pressure here, trying to put his head to his head.
Eating up that space.
Jordan, a very savvy competitor when it comes to grips.
And you see that with the good competitors. You'd be good at jiu-jitsu and not be a good competitor, but the flow of a good competitor is fun to watch. You can see everything he's doing it's all tactically sound. Not just technically, it's the tactics of the rule set and the scoring. It's nice.
Yeah, I used to get told it's not always the best jiu-jitsu player, it's the person who knows the rules the best.
100%. That's how we are with MMA as well. All of it. Wrestling, I coach wrestling. It's all. You can be a wonderful grappler, wonderful striker, fighter, whatever it is, but it's it's a sport. You got to understand the scoring.
Yeah.
And Jordan puts down a lot of pressure, and then he moves really fast. I feel like that style is really difficult to deal with. Because you're like, which is he going to do? Is he going to pressure pass and be slow, and then he's gone.
And he's a smaller guy, but from my experience, being a pretty big guy, pressure just came naturally. I'm a big guy, but smaller guys, as they're coming up, they have to learn the technique of pressure. So by the time they get to the level that someone has reached, that Jordan is, even though he's small, his pressure is probably like a tank.
Yeah.
He just understands the technique of how to apply the pressure.
That's how our head affiliate is.
Oh. Say that again?
Hanato Tavares.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. He feels like he weighs like 500 pounds, and he weighs like 150.
Vice versa, too, though. You get a big guy with a good guard.
Oh.
That's
my life.
I've got a couple.
I'm a 250-pound guard puller.
There you go. Yeah, I recently just started not being able to hit 200. I used to be 210 to 220 for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And I started skateboarding a lot again with my kid, and I can't hit 200 now. I'm like 196, 187.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, we hit Parasite Skate Park here recently. You know Parasite?
Mm-hmm.
That place is dope. That place is pretty dope. If you guys are into skateboarding, check out Parasite Skate Park in New Orleans. It's a DIY, but it was made by the Sheckler Foundation. Ryan Sheckler, badass skateboarder for you guys that don't know him. Jordan pressuring in on this pass. Look like if he had a little deeper on that lapel.
I gotta say that lapel collar grip is trouble, but it's staying a little shallow, giving Marcus just the space he needs to get movement and reestablish inside positioning with his knees.
Jordan's keep moving, yep.
Strong passing game though. It's hard for Marcus to get anything going other than guard retention.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little offset.
Oh, time ran out. 5-0.
Yeah.
I don't know if these guys coming up are in the same bracket. I think they might be actually 40 and up.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I think so. I think you're right.
No,
Who's that guy on the left?
That's my tattoo artist.
Okay.
Okay. No, but Jay Bird, Jonathan Burdine, he's a GFT in Mississippi, and he's super active in AGF.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I haven't met him yet, but I've seen him recently on your social media. He's pretty active.
Mm-hmm. And take on all comers kind of dude. He'll
like
fight
that.
the adult black belts. He'll fight the, he does real good. And he's salty old veteran. You can tell he's got crafty little tricks, and it's not quirky BS. It's stuff that does work, but there's some stuff where you'll see him pull it out, and I'm like, wow, that was legit, and he's learned how to handle some of those younger folks and some of those situations. A smaller and older guy. He does everything from leg locks to gi to back tech. I mean, you name it, he's getting after it.
Love to see it.
Do you know Jason Casillas?
I don't know him really well personally, but we've known each other for a while. But yeah, no, I haven't really spent much time, or I've never really trained with him or anything.
These guys went back and forth really well last time.
Okay. Good little match.
Jay Bird was trying to roll for an arm bar, and somehow Jason's wrist got caught on the mat like this, like bent that way on the mat.
Yeah. I think I saw the end of that.
Yeah. So I'm sure Jason's looking for some payback. You seen these guys before, Marshall?
Yeah, I watched that Nogi. He was Jaybird went from that leg lock to that arm bar. It was slick.
Yeah. Being a GFT guy, he does go up and train with Rolly Delgado in Arkansas as well.
Rolly's good.
Yeah. and I think Jay Bird's, if I'm correct, check me, but I think his actual official coach is Denelson Pimenta,
Okay.
and so he's got some good.
Kind of a deep lasso
Mm-hmm.
between the legs going. Based out to kill that.
Yeah, in the gi, if you add lasso to any of the guards, X or De La Hiva, it's such a pain to deal with.
I love a lasso guard.
I watched you, compete against Raposa like we were talking about before, and he's super known for his lasso, and you just crushed it.
So the story behind that, I was very fortunate at the time.
He's going for that bicep slicer.
When I like that. I like that slicer. At the time, in the transition from brown to black, I was training with a black belt, Robert Drysdale black belt that moved back home, named Anthony Bua. Not really competitive, doesn't compete or anything, but he is solid. And his lasso is like the best lasso I've ever felt. So it just so happens that I was coming off of like a year or so of training with Bua, every week dealing with his lasso guard. So it just so happened that I was very familiar with a good lasso at that point.
And do you have because I was saying earlier before you came over here, I said I think Sean has some accolades. Did you win some titles at Brown or whatnot?
I double bronzed at the Masters World IBJJF. Won some super fights. Nothing. I never really did anything big. I took like pans and stuff. I've bronzed and silvered. I never never won. Never got the gold in that. My first IBJJF gold wasn't until I think black belt.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought that you had won something in adult Brown.
No.
Okay.
My first Masters tournament was the Masters World at brown belt when I just turned 30, and I took bronze in my weight in the open in that one.
How old are you now?
I'm 37.
37?
Yeah. I'll be 38. What is it, July? I'll be 38 next month.
There you go. I'm 39. Last week I just got my 3rd degree, but I got these young black belts like Garrett right here. He'll be at 3rd degree before he's 30. I'm like, oh my god.
Sickening.
Yeah. One of my other guys, Jackson, he'll be like 27 or 28. Like he got his black belt at 18. So I'm like,
that's awesome.
Same thing with I get to train with JT Torres sometimes, and it's like he's like a 4th degree, and he's not even a master's yet or something like that, or he's just barely a master.
Just 180cc. Like,
yeah.
He's so good.
Oh yeah, he came to Fort Worth, taught at Travis Luter's a few times, and like if you train with him, you know what I'm talking about. Like unbreakable grips.
Yes.
Like his grip for JT is just like what? Oh, like it's definitely anyone that grapples with him goes wow.
I have a young up and comer, Jaden.
Forte. I talked to his dad last night.
Yeah, and he's a huge fan of JT. So for Jaden's 16th birthday, his dad got him surprised him with a private lesson with JT.
Oh wow!
And Jaden said his pressure is unbelievable.
He doesn't stop cross-facing you. Like he cross-faces you, and he goes to mount, and you're like, okay, he's gonna stop cross-facing you. No, he just crushes you.
He's trying to find a way out of Jay Bird's pressure as well.
Working that back exposure, passing lapel. Ooh, it could be trouble.
It's like, where is this gi?
See some points coming up here in a second.
Should. There we go. Transition to the back. Nice.
Pretty sizable lead going.
I'm glad to see Jay Bird getting some actual 40 and up matches. Like I said, he's a gamer, but I'm like, sometimes fighting a 25-year-old 20 pounds heavier than him, I'm just like, I'm sorry, dude.
He's just happy to be here.
Yeah. He's had a few social media posts lately where, he came off like getting submitted like 4 times one time in a tournament. And so I was like, man, I can't wait to, fight someone your weight and age, because he's good, but, what are you going to do to someone 20 years younger?
Yeah.
20,
These things matter. Another guy, like local guy, competed today, Derek Bro.
Yep.
A local black belt.
For sure.
He was like that when I was coming up. Anyone, anytime, anywhere, any weight. I've seen Derek just take on all comers.
That's what I've gotten out of Chance. His black belt, Chance won nationals with us, and Chance is the same way. He's like, fight anybody, you know.
I've been knowing Chance since he was a little kid.
Yeah, he got gold yesterday.
Yeah, I think I saw that match.
Whoa, I think he had 2 or 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I only saw one.
Against Garrett?
I think I saw that one.
Yeah. Garrett was doing good. He was up 7-2. He stayed in the middle range and let Chance keep working. And I was like, you got to keep working if he's working.
Did he get to an entanglement?
Yeah. He was in an entanglement a couple times, and then Garrett would pass the guard. And, you know, I told him he should have kept going to north-south, stay away from the legs, but then wait for him to turtle and take the back. That's what he did the first time, and then stay in the middle range. But it's jiu-jitsu, man.
Yeah.
It goes back and forth.
Jiu-jitsu's hard.
Right.
Jiu-jitsu's hard, you guys.
Super.
I think one of my white belts just won her debut.
If you need to take off, it's okay. Don't worry. Okay.
I have a few students here, senior students here coaching. They're good.
I'm probably going to bring Jordan and Eric over here eventually. I think Eric's got another match or 2.
I got Eric up right now. Eric has a pretty complete game. We talk like he has a great lasso guard, but really good passing, really good foot locks. Really, you know, Eric is he's a complete competitor.
Yeah. He Nagaed some fools yesterday.
Yeah, good judo.
Yeah. Doing good. Switch the game up.
Okay. Marcus doing a good job getting the push-pull going early.
It's like he wanted a bolo out of that De La Riva.
Yeah. Is he going to get an advantage for that?
No advantages for positions.
Understood. Okay,
Yeah.
that's right. The submission advantages only. I like that.
I hate that rule.
It's like
The only sport where you score for half of something.
It's like, and the way the rules are written, it's supposed to be interpreted to where it's not subjective. It's clear cut, but it always ends up being a little subjective.
Yep.
So I don't like it.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I lost a match from pulling half guard one time. It was 0-0. The guy got an advantage when I pulled half guard. I was like,
But I pulled it.
yeah.
But I pulled it. Exactly.
But it's my half guard.
And probably, you know, outside of butterfly, I think half guard probably the most common transitional guards there is.
Right.
You know, you're not closed.
When I first became aware of advantages and whatnot, I've always been a half guard player. So I was like, wait. So I could play the guard that I want to play, and I'm still gonna lose.
Yeah.
It's so hard for me to wrap my mind around as a young blue belt.
Yeah. We're actually talking. I was talking earlier. Only some of those challenger super fights we're gonna do. I want to try a new rule set. Not so much in changing the actual rules, but the points. I want to do a 1-2-3 system instead of 2-3-4. 1 point for submission attempts, 2 points for side control, sweep or takedown. Now side control meaning if you pass a guard, that's not a guard pass, not 3 points. It's
the actual position of side control.
It favors, in my opinion, the guard player and the takedown artist. If you like dogfight half guard sweep someone and you come up into side control, right now you only get 2. You know, so this will give you 2 plus 2.
I think I'm going to reference Josh Mancuso again. I think it was years ago he brought up how that rule kind of promotes bad jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
If I take you down in the side control, that's obviously
better.
Good, but for points wise, I would take you down into half guard so I could pass your half guard. It's like going backwards.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You have to teach your students, bad jiu-jitsu so they can win tournaments.
Yeah. So with some of the super fights coming up, I'm gonna do that. One for. Oh, there goes a lasso.
Nice omoplata entry.
You can't let that foot stay on the hip with a proso too long. He's gonna shoot it. Oh, got the collars.
Following him up.
Yeah, he's got the collars.
If he doesn't.
Look at how he used his head to stop that tripod.
Yep.
You do. I've never done that. That was awesome.
If Marcus doesn't free that arm, it's going to be problems.
Ooh,
he's going for the choke.
He's going for the Ezekiel.
Yeah.
Nice finish.
Thanks for the private lesson. That was good. I like that. I like that,
Stealing.
Yeah. Straight use his head to push the arm back. It was dope. Yeah, sometimes my super light guys, it's impossible to catch the Almo, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like the shoulders can go all the way back.
I'm just going to use this as a sweep.
So Jordan takes the winner here.
I really like his style, though. Raposo.
Raposo? Oh, yeah.
beautiful jiu-jitsu.
I agree. And competing against him that one time, like his guard is it's problems. It is problems.
I think lasso's the biggest pain in the ass to pass in all of gi. Like, I'd rather be putting any other thing but lasso.
Our black belt exclusively plays lasso, and it's just annoying. I've maybe passed it a handful of times.
I don't think it's a great transition for no-gi, though.
No.
Gets you foot locked and heel hooked and
That's the way I
passed.
explain it to my students is like if I take you, a beginner, has no idea what they're doing, and put you in a lasso guard on someone who is much better and more experienced, then just make you understand how to maintain that lasso. It's a problem. Like you can't just go around it, and no, you must deal with this entanglement around your arm.
Yeah. The grip break is difficult.
Yeah, and it's not as threatening as it doesn't feel as threatening as spider guard passing on the
Right,
wrong side.
right.
So you're like, oh, I can just go to this side. When you're beginning, you're like, why do I keep getting swept? Why does this hurt my bicep?
Coach.
Yeah.
I'm getting kid pictures from the lady. That's funny. We should be coming up towards the end here. I think all the yeah, no worries. Hey, man, I appreciate having you.
It was nice
great
to meet you.
man.
One day we'll
pleasure.
be able to cross paths and train.
Yeah.
You know, but good luck to you and your team on freaking smashing some heads in MMA.
Thank you, man. We're trying. We got a lot coming up. We got 9 people fighting in the next 4 weeks. Macy Chasson fighting in the UFC Fight Night on the 24th. And hopefully with Tan's hand finally healing, we'll have some news soon on a title defense for ONE FC. So
Nice.
keep an eye out for us.
Yep. Your coaching speaks volumes, buddy.
Thank you. I
Yep.
really appreciate it, guys.
Let's do Europe too. Ciao. You want to switch to this one?
I can. Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick.
Yeah. Go
All right.
on. What's up, everybody? So it looks like we may have some black belt staging. We may have a couple more matches left, which is Jordan, Raposo. Should be another really good match. These guys battled it out earlier, so let's see how this one goes. Yeah, there has been a lot of technical matches, Mike. Hey, it's Orlando. What's up, killer? How are you? Dude, I'm so pumped for you. I know you didn't get the win that you were looking for in Fight to Win, but dude, going that far and split decision to Samir, I'm like, there's nothing going on the mats. Well, it's about to go on. Yeah, they haven't called anyone else out. Here we go. Yeah, but going that far on such a good competitor, and that's just big props, Orlando. I'm fired up on you. It's an amazing experience. Ready for the next challenge. Who's up next? Raposo and I thought this was Jordan. It says Dempsey. There it goes. Jordan Burton. These guys had a phenomenal match earlier, Orlando. Yeah, dude. How was competing in Colorado? How'd you feel with the altitude? Because you flew out there like a day or two before and then just competed, which is nuts. Oh, he's going for a cross-collar choke here with the knee staple. He may get this. It's crazy how calm black belts can be. Yeah, he had to tap. Dang.
Koso's a monster. He's killing it today. I've never seen him compete at any of these tournaments, and man, he's a killer. Just attacks constantly on the run. Yeah, dude. Like I said, I've never seen him compete, Orlando. It's just like, dang, this guy's good.
I think that was the last match.
I think it's the last one. Yeah, man, I was hoping Orlando, you'd be here today, but obviously you had bigger plans. So we got like a mini private lesson going on over here. Competing in Colorado felt great. Luckily, it was only one match. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've heard you either go down there for several weeks and get used to it, or if you're gonna compete in that altitude, then you just go like the day before and just suck it up. Talking to Orlando.
Huh?
Talking to Orlando.
Orlando Garcia?
Yeah. I was talking to him about his match.
Orlando, what's up, amigo? I see you commenting.
Shout out to Dylan and all the other chronicles. Nice. Yeah, we've had a lot of fun today. It's been just really good matches. Just fun to watch. Everyone pushing the pace. He took off already. As quick as he was here, as quick as Brandon was here, he's already gone. Yeah, really good matches today. I agree. Orlando, you're still going to the camp, right? Or no? Orlando and I met at the Origin camp in 2019. Nice. Him and I rolled quite a bit. I felt like I rolled quite a bit until I saw how much Orlando rolled, and I was like, yeah. But Orlando and I rolled for a lot. Man, we had tons of rounds together. It was so much fun. Yeah, I need to book my flight. I'll probably do it when I get back. A friend of mine and I are staying the night before, and then gonna chill. That's what I did at 2019. I went a day before. Just kind of hit some breweries and then had some lobster rolls, stuff like that. Because it's up in Maine, so it's beautiful up there where this camp is. So, yeah, it was another day at the office. That was fun, man. You're someone you can roll with all the time, man. It's like you're not like you're staying a day after. Nice. So you're just doing the opposite. Yeah, I mean, you can roll to Orlando and just roll because it's not like a brutal roll. He's just having fun. That's the fun thing about rolling with you. You don't roll like you're trying to prove a point. Some people you roll with and it seems like they're trying to prove a point. And it's just like, come on, man, we're here for a week. Let's just have fun. Well, I don't know if this may be it. We may do an interview or something. See how that goes. So we're all the way in New Orleans for this event. It's been really humid, as expected. I came out of my hotel room, which I kept pretty cool, and it was like instantly sweating. I was like, oh no. But it's been pretty cool. Our next event that we're streaming is next week. We'll be streaming AGF Tulsa. I'll be streaming Sunday, the adults. So adults and masters, of course, and that. But so I'll be streaming that up in Tulsa Union, the UMAC Center. And then after that, we're probably looking at invitationals and stuff like that. You want to? Okay. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, shout out to our sponsors. You want to shout out our sponsors?
Yes, shout out to our sponsors. Well, I'd like to thank me. No, I'm just kidding. No, be a Snoop Dogg, right? No, for sure. Right in front of us here is Kadaima. Shout out to the Vernons in Tulsa. And we have Just Roll with Nick Mitria. We also have Top Mount Apparel up in Chicago and Kick Site. We're very pleased to have these people that are partnered with us in order to make some of these events happen and have this special mat that'll be used a lot in the future. Appreciate everybody coming out today to the American Masters Cup, our first one. It's going to go, like we always do. We're going to grow it, we're going to make it better, bigger, and we got lots of new exciting things coming up that we're going to announce with super fights and regional championships and stuff going on this special mat that we have. And can't wait to announce those. We'll have once that lease is signed on some of those contracts of facilities finally done, then we'll be able to announce them officially. But look for it in the next couple months. I'm trying to also come back to this exact location in New Orleans, so look out for that. Shout out to New Orleans, coming out of COVID, coming into hurricane season.
Yay.
I appreciate it. I appreciate my man Marshall here coming out from Oklahoma City, doing the software and electronics for us, and when things went wrong, he's able to fix it for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had everything going right. We didn't do anything wrong. We had the special Wi-Fi, all that kind of stuff, but for some reason the Wi-Fi was 100%, and it just didn't want to respond sometimes.
Yeah, it was just.
Yeah.
Windows loves to fix Windows problems and then cause other problems. So it's like.
So I'm going to go give away some team trophies, and that's a wrap for the 2021 American Masters Cup and the New Orleans BJJ Championships.
Thank you, everybody.